Yo, what's up, everybody? What is going on? It is Saturday. And my stream deck is not doing... There we go. And we're live. Yeah. Start time was a bit of a screw up on my part. But we're here. And for those people watching in the future on the VOD, it's like there was not a problem. Trying to get your last level, your 74 wontons. Yo, what's up, Corey? Terrafim, what's up? Jadala, how are you? A Homura. And that is upwards of 5,840 points. Heck yeah. Are we going to play D4 beta? Oh, where'd that message go? That was weird. I saw a message from you, Jack, and then it disappeared. Did you delete it? Oh, there it is again. Homura. It's a 34 Sam katana. That seems pretty cost effective. Alright, except Nodachi are not easy to find. Oh, I can buy them in... Oh, I can buy them from the Tenshodo. Sick. I had a grammar error. And how many points do these grant? 2,300. So I'm going to need to make 3 Homura. It's this right here. Norg, 4,700 gil for the Nodachi. So that's just fire, sand, earth crystal, slime oil, toad oil. All right, so today, hopefully today works out. That's all I'm going to say. No, I'm going to say a little bit more. This mission is supposedly extremely buggy. And I don't even say supposedly. Like, I've been told by multiple people it's very buggy. I'd honestly just like to get everybody together and knock it out. Not spend too much time stressing about it. Sneak and viz everyone to middle of room, or at least puller, and then the mobs will appear. Okay, interesting. Fire sand. Jeez, what are platinum leaves going for nowadays? Oh, I overpaid for platinum leaves a long time ago. Should have waited for them to come down. Also, fill mode and pull through doors okay from GM ticket you put in. They are aware of the crappy mobs. Total is 5K. Let me tag the Discord. At YouTube. And now we go to Norg and grab up some Nodachi. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like... It's honestly a mission I've been dreading a little bit. Which is why I would, you know, I would like to just power it out. I think this is a good tip, though. Like, I've had another person tell me that even though the mobs are buggy visibly, you can get them to appear. And maybe that's the trick. As a black mage, you sneak and viz to middle until you saw mobs, then ran into corner to prevent mage aggro. Fair. What's after Tenzin path? Let's check the wiki. Let's consult the sacred texts. Oh no, game day stuff. Airship fight. Yeah. Or just don't teleport me, Conrad. It's fine. Yeah. This way. No. It's gonna be nice to not get aggro in SSG. Auto run, don't fail me now. Oh, Dave? Dave? Airship fight ought to be real fun. You haven't done much this week, just got a couple of levels on Beast. All right, Jirokichi. I-8. Right there. Huh. The other friggin' alchemists beat me to it. Sad alchemist noises. Oh, it's a great katana. Thanks, I hate it. Yo, what's up, Awesome Funk? Some well-needed zen by building settlements in FO4. Hmm. 18K! God, the things you do for crafting. Ah. 2, 3. If I want to max out my points, I gotta buy another. Alright. Is it worth 1,200 guild points to spend 18k more gil? I'm literally spending all the gil I made last night. I spent time crafting and selling things. Gah. Yeah. Guild points are much harder to come by than gil are. Storage. Figures my earth crystals wouldn't be in my mug. Safe. They're in my mug storage, which you can't access here. Yo, what's up, Affin? Oh man. Affin, how about that letter from Matsui? I read your comment on it. Yeah, I'm with you there, Awesome Funk. Autorun being very buggy today. Right. Right. I mean, I'm so back and forth on it. It's been a difficult thing to process. But if you just read it as is, it's really nothing more than, hey, we're changing the leadership, and this has been something that honestly people should have seen coming. You could just stay on and make gil, but that wouldn't be much point. Yeah, admittedly, that's the place I've been in for a bit of time now, Affin. And a good part of the reason I'm playing Horizon. I mean, Master Trial's coming though? Like, heck yeah, like sign me up. Of course the fabled new content that should be coming with TVR finale. Like, definitely excited for that, as long as... Basically, as long as it's alliance-based. I'll still do it if it's party-based, but... And if that's how things play out, Terrafim, I think that's the best thing for everybody. I've been pointed at. I point northwest. We were getting canceled Dyna D runs the evening of gather time. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. Now that's a whole different thing. Yeah, that's a feels bad, man. You haven't even started Dyna D yet. I haven't even got through much sortie. Definitely recommend Dyna D if you see like a shout going on. It's a lot of fun and you kind of need a lot of stuff from it for endgame. Yo, what's up, Dino? Speaking of Dyna D, my very first Dyna D run was with your boy, the real Dinotron, like 4 years ago. Three paths? We're on the Tenzin. We're on the Tenzin path. No! Black screen. This is where I got locked out for a half hour the other day. Nobody wants Thief in Wave 3 as it's not best for DPS. I've been competitive, but it took a lot of work on Thief. That's the issue with it. You need to be on top of everything and hitting your SA and TA. You need to have enough accuracy for your offhand TP bonus. You need a R15 Twashtar. And other DDs will do as much or more DPS than you and will do it more easily. But you can be competitive on Thief. Never went all the way to unlock weapon augments. Yeah, so you didn't get to wave 3 clears. Yeah, I mean, so if you're talking about being competitive on the parse, like, you should be past the point of having your clears, right? Like, because otherwise you're more worried about finishing the content. Yeah, I had I was fortunate enough, Affin, to be the leader. And so when I wasn't needed on tank, I'd go Thief. Or a couple times I co-tanked on Dancer. Sorry, y'all. I'm just talking over the what we're doing next. All right, chat. Let me put this out there in case anybody is Juno the hub here. Juno is the hub here. Yeah. I totally agree. Juno feels like it did back in the day. Chat. Is anybody out there able to help on Tenzin, Tenzin's path through Soja? Either you need it, or you've done it, and you're looking for a good time. We're putting together a group. The more the merrier, because of issues with mobs being a pain in the butt. So the reason, Rashid, is because of outpost warps. Because outpost warps are the dominant method of travel at endgame, there wasn't realistically a player need to be in Juno like there was back in the day. If you think about in Era, new players were constantly coming into the game. So that, and there's no outpost warps in Juno in Era. It's a weird dichotomy because Era had no outpost warps in Juno, but you would set your home point there in order to airship to wherever you got to go, and then like outpost wherever you got to go, right? Talik is not. Oh wait, there you are. The Kamishi black screen. So, and you had constant new players coming in and whatnot. So, like, they would need to go to Juno to do things until their end game becomes like outposting around, right? So that led to like people doing bazaars there as well. So like now there's a culture. So that was why Era worked that way. In a private server where you've got he's forming alliance suite. In a private server where you've got outpost being your main method of travel, you just home point in your nation. And in other private servers, the part of the meta was Bastoc's outpost warper was the easiest one to access. So not only did you have a tendency to cluster at your starting cities, you actually had a tendency to cluster at Bastock. Horizon solved these issues with, this is the choice they made. They made all alliance or all outpost warping NPCs equally as far of a run from the main entrance to the city. So it's further now to get to the Bastock NPC, for example. And they added outpost warping goblins in Juno. So it's actually, it does a thing that kind of gets reversed from retail in Era. It makes Juno more appealing. And, of course, now you have the airships and the outposts. And, of course, Juno is just Juno, and it's easy to navigate and get to where you got to go. But new players arrive in starting cities. So it's like there's still, like an influx of people in the starting areas, but then Juno is now the place where you congregate. Oh, I gotta go to the mines. Yeah, I think it's just really interesting how the reason it worked in retail in Era was because it worked culturally, while here they had to make it work mechanically in order to incentivize the people who've been playing this game for years to satisfy the needs of those players. Just far from the Mog House, and that's it. Yeah. At first I was like, how are you going to put the NPCs all far away and have them be reasonable? Well, because nobody puts their home point in northern Sandoria, Mog House. I mean, I guess you could. But then it's annoying to get to Juno. Who caught it? Awesome Funk. Oh. 5,840 guild points. I have 62198. I'm 18k away from my apron. I'm going to read ahead a little bit and make sure I'm not missing something obvious that we need to be doing. Oh, and actually, you know what? Let me get prism powders. While I'm reading that. Not what I wanted to do. I got Shinobi Tabi, right? Yeah. Sneak whales? Do I have sneak whales? Six. It's not a lot. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit of stream's gonna be a bit slow for a little while, friends, while we get together for the Tenzin path here, but we're gonna knock it out. I need fire, I need lightning, and I need light crystals. I don't have any more beeswax, do I? No. Okay, whatever. Yo, what's up, Tay? What you been up to, man? Still hacking away at Destiny? D4 beta. My brother was just asking me about that. I think I'm gonna hold off. I'm sure it's fun. I mean, have you been enjoying it? It's not worth $70 judging on beta. That's where I'm at, I think. is like, you know, give it a few patches, killing some graphic cards. Yikes. Okay, I am like 50 levels over this synth. How? Alright, we'll put on the Caduceus. That'll change things. Friggin' desynth, man. I have Mog Enhancement Desynthesis right now. This is insane. Is it just like a bad... Is like moon phase killing me here? I'm about to go through a stack of lightning crystals on... on 3 Moblin masks. Hey, there we go. I'm about to pay 11K for a 7K stack of glass fiber. Alright. I have now officially paid 11K for a 7K stack of glass fiber. And I have a little opportunity to make gil from here. Well, so desynthing beast-made items are, yes, they are that bad. It's just like, it's just a built-in fail rate that is of like 50%. But that was an awful streak. I don't know if I've ever seen that many fails in... Can we stop with the breaking? Alright, I'll just synth more out there. I'm gonna buy a beeswax though. Manalia. Manalia. Yeah. My luck has been awful. Oh. Let's grab some fire crystals too. All right. Gonna go buy a beeswax. We'll synth. We'll do one silent oil synth, so I have a few extra. And then I'll go outpost. Bid. Materials, alchemy. 1,200 gil. Dang. Good luck in Tenzin path. Mobs still attacking while invisible and untargetable. Sometimes it was annoying. Yes. So I hear. That's why we're gathering a large army. A lot of surprise agas. Maybe I get a re-raise. Oh, I have a re-raise earring. Never mind. I was going to say re-raise scroll, but... Auto run, please. I think my controller's acting up again. Yeah, I had a tip earlier that if you sneak in invis and then move into the rooms, the mobs will appear. Better sneak in invis fast or stay open for maybe 10 seconds. Fair. Good to know. Is Soja... Is the entrance I'm going to the Zarkabard? Or is it the Bosidine Tower? All right, I'll check the Tenzin's path. Oh, I gotta go to Lothane first. The J8 tower, is that the new tower? Is that one? Yeah, it is that one. This sucks. You have a handful of seconds to get through the door, and if someone does not walk through the door, they get stuck behind. Bomber. I can skeleton key each door for a chance at no gargoyle? Are you serious about that? I feel like... here's the thing, though. I feel like the gargoyle's not even the issue. Like, would that be helpful? Okay. I will do that when I go warp to Juno after getting this cutscene. The stronger ones? Do they get stronger as the doors go on or something? Oh, okay. should have just, like, shouted for a telly. Bought a tele hollow ring. I'm just gonna choco. At this point, it's worth the gil to get moving. $69.0 gil. Nice. G6. Yeah, that's the Carbuncle point. Right? G... Nice, times 10. Yeah, okay. No, I actually, my gem for Carbuncle is, is ready to go. But I haven't come here to turn it in yet. I wonder if it'll give me that cutscene. I think I gotta trade the stone, so probably not. A moment, Quetch. Common rumor has it that one can meet here with the terrestrial avatar Carbuncle. Could this be true? Carbuncle, bringer of rainbows. I am Tenzin of the Far East, sent here across the seas at the behest of Phoenix. The Keeper of the Apocalypse has come to Vanadil, and 4 of the Mother Crystals are besieged by darkness. Yet in the face of this crisis, Bahamut and Diabolos do nothing to defend them. Diabolos draws souls into his dream world to shelter people from the emptiness, and Bahamut rallies his worms for the destruction of every last person on Vanadil in the name of some ancient pact. Carbuncle, we all carry the curse of Promethea within us, and it is not within our power to lift this bane. But I cannot accept this as justification for genocide. We were born as a part of fate's design, and we will live the lives we have been given. Oop.
Check, check. You, who have brought the soul of Phoenix across the waves. And you, who carries the blessings of the Mother Crystal. You have finally come into contact with the will of Promethea. I knew that even should the past be ground into dust, there would come a time when people would uncover the truth. No matter how tightly sealed, as long as it exists alongside the Mother Crystal, Promethea's will shall one day awaken. That is why I've come to guide you. Guide you to the power of the slumbering gods. As many people as possible must possess this strength to prevent the awakening of the Twilight God.
The slumbering gods. You speak of the great avatars that dream away their existence in every corner of Vana'diel?
I sense that Phoenix does not approve of my actions. He who tries to save the world and he who tries to save mankind. Meh, Bahamut and Diablos would also surely oppose me if they knew of my plans. Every time the power of the avatars is granted to a person, it hastens the awakening of the sleeping gods. If the siphoning of energy continues, the boundary of the crystal world will shatter, and their true forms will manifest upon this world of Vana'diel. And then a furious battle will ensue between the terrestrial avatars and the newly awakened gods. But I believe that this is the only option remaining to prevent Promethea's rebirth. The awakening of Promethea draws near. With the Keeper of the Apocalypse now among us, all that remains is for the Gate of Paradise to be opened.
I don't understand. Has not the pursuit of the Gates of Paradise all been the result of Promethea's curse? If so, then everything has been for the purpose of awakening the Twilight God. Carbuncle, destroying his minion ourselves is the only way to save the children of Altana. I beg of you to lend us the strength we need. Please tell us where to find the Keeper of the Apocalypse.
You shine so brightly. I know that guiding light well. It is the light standing at your side, merging with your own, that so fills you with hope. Very well. I will grant you access to my assistance.
You will help us?
30 years ago, I sensed the birth of the Keeper of the Apocalypse. Yeah. After a number of years, the presence faded, and I can no longer sense its location. However, the fiery bird of resurrection will continue to lead your steps in this journey. And that is why I will lend my strength to Phoenix's diminished soul.
You have our thanks, Bringer of Rainbows. I am delirious with joy at your words.
Do not rejoice just yet, Tenzin. The energy I will share with Phoenix does not exist here. It can be found in the city built by the Kulu on the outskirts of the Zilarshan capital, a place known as Soja. The power we granted the Kulu in ancient times should still be sealed within that city. Quetch, venture deeper within the ruins and open Carbuncle's gate. With the knowledge you now hold, you should be able to operate the device that lies within. As I have no strength for battle, this is the best that I can do. But I am sure you will find it helpful.
Carbuncle, we are in your debt. Quetch, this is the first terrestrial avatar to aid us in our cause. For the others, it will be welcome news indeed. But first we must secure the energy that is sealed within the ruins of Soja. Let us rendezvous before the gate of Carbuncle. Carbuncle needs a slightly higher pitch for that real squirrel / chipmunk talk. That sound effect gets real weird at higher pitches. All right, I'm getting skeleton keys. And good luck us. Are the slumbering gods Altana and Promethea, or the avatars? I actually don't know. I feel like at the moment they're just referring to the slumbering gods, and maybe they haven't revealed it yet. But obviously, like this is not exactly new information. Oh, my wallet. Yeah, but it's weird because they refer to Promethea and the slumbering gods differently. Like, separately. So I don't know. Maybe you're right. Maybe Promethea is one. All right, chat. When we get in here, I want you to know that I am the one picking locks. So I'm gonna need your energy, and we're gonna just need like a mega lucky streak. The sooner we get done with this, the better. The slumbering gods are the avatars, Square lore says so. Okay, so it is the avatars. Wait, yes. I mean, I feel like it depends upon where you are in the story. Maybe not. Because in my mind, I'm picturing there's especially in TVR, there's a cutscene where you see all the avatars and they're all like napping, and it's like part of the creation of Vanadil was the avatars being put to sleep. Right, exactly. So terrestrial avatars, sleeping gods, and Promethea have all been mentioned in different sentences in these cutscenes. And that's where I'm like, I don't actually know the distinction. Celestial avatars, terrestrial avatars, slumbering gods, Garuda Ifrit should all be sleeping gods. Even when you summon them, you don't summon them, just their avatars. You're right, it's the avatar of the god. That's actually a really good point. They're literally called avatars. Wrong way. Oh. So it's not new tower. That's a really good point. I just glanced at the map quickly and it said Soja, and I... Why would you put this map next to this quest? That's all I gotta say. Gumdavi. Can you summon trusts and dynamis and ambuscade in retail? You can, but it's limited. You can only summon trusts if you are in a party of less than 6 people. So you can't be in an alliance, right? So that's what makes it in dynamis it's less used. But it's very common for people to use trusts to do ambu. Comparatively. Who would win in a race, me or Gumdave? I'm gonna hop in voice in a minute with you guys. I was just trying to get things situated. Wrong way. This is such a ridiculous run. It's so far. Can I open my map? Yeah, why? What does that sound? I was going the wrong way. I'm not anymore. Anybody hear that clicking sound? Is that GM Dave's footsteps? What am I hearing? That's weird. Is it my own footsteps? I feel like there's an extra sound effect right now. It's like... I don't know what it is, but it's definitely playing with my head. Oh, that's part of the snow sound effect for walking. There's more than just the crunch. Listen for all right? Is that coming out on your end, chat? I'll isolate it. It goes away when I step on solid ground. I'm going crazy. That's it. I figured it out. There was more than just the crunch. But I have a lot of audio artifacting on my end because of my audio setup for streaming. Oh, let me hop in voice chat with these guys. Hey, Dave, can you bring us in the on-stream channel? My Discord screwed up. It's being real glitchy lately. Oh, who touched? Yeah, they told me not to key the first 4 doors.
Yeah, Quetchy, we're just gonna do a
Yo.
rotation.
A what?
Oh.
Spawning in, at least.
Yeah, hold. I honestly, we should give it like 30 seconds to see if there's anything aggroing us.
I'll see anything aggroing.
Okay. Yeah, I got a maze lizard popping in and out of existence on this end.
Yeah, the maze lizard's done aggro. I have
Yeah.
to do the vampire bats.
Okay.
It's a goal.
All right.
Oh, Dave, you're a bard. You got anything with wide scan?
No.
Or
There's a ranger in the party.
I can film those though. Wow, what does that do?
you can see the mobs on wide scan, so that'll help.
Okay. If we run into it, I'll tell him. Someone aggroed a maze lizard.
Oh, the white mage.
Can we get that off her?
I'm not sure how.
I slept it. It is not sleeping.
I'm
I
attacking
am
it.
asleep. I'm asleep.
Pull through.
Oh, pull through. Let's go.
I can't target an arrow to cure him. Are you still sleeping?
Yep. Made it.
Is there anyone not through? This is a pain. Alright, Nehru, invite me.
Rookie, were you saying Dave can see on wide scan the mobs that we should be aggroing?
The ranger can see the mobs we can aggro.
Okay.
Yeah, not Dave specifically.
Oh, sorry. You're on Bard.
Specifically not Dave.
Who's the ranger?
We pothead. Alright, Cammy re-invite me. Alright, go ahead and re-invite me.
Alright.
You're good to go.
Touch the door.
Mhm.
Put a trap. Okay, there it is.
I don't see you.
Need to get close to it.
Get close to the door.
There it is. Okay. Seems like there's too many entities.
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
It's a high density area.
Alright, so for this,
Congratulations, you've done the
No,
first
don't
easy
go.
part.
The easy part.
You might have already gotten aggro.
Yeah.
Getting close to the door is already... Like, you won't see anything, but you still their HP dropping.
When you say stay in center, do you mean not through that door?
where you are right now, that's fine. Alright, Paladin, so Nehru, go run into the room, go run to the door, don't touch the door. Just run to the door and come back to us.
There's a blubber eyes.
Yeah, just come out. Basically run to the door that we just came through, and hopefully we can see this mob.
There's got to be a setting to...
Run under the lamp crystal,
Yeah.
or around the corner and line of sight it.
I don't even know where he is. To be
You
honest.
can't line of sight.
Can you stream, Nehru, so I can see where you are as well?
Oops. Ooh, wrong button.
This is silly. Where are you?
Can you see on the map?
Oh, he's behind us.
Yeah, I'm behind you. You told me to run to the other door, so I ran to the other door.
Please be...
Yeah, slash assist doesn't work.
Only works on mobs you can see.
Yep.
We fished 2, but they're not loading.
Oh, here we go. I got one. I can see.
Oh. This is
Y'all
crap.
see it?
Yeah, this is so horrible.
I see it. I see it.
The DD can see it, at least I can.
Welcome to my pain. Oh man,
I'm tanking it.
A whole new world.
I'm reliving this mission through you guys, and I can. It's fine. I'm glad I'm not there.
How many mobs are in that room, do you think?
That's why you wide scan. You can actually tell with wide scan without.
The 2?
ac-
Or is it just the 1?
Is there a second one? I only saw one.
Oh, I thought you had 2 on you.
Alright,
All
we're
right.
good to go through the door.
Yeah, try and go through the door, see what happens.
Okay, I see it on the other side,
Alright,
a
cool.
mob on the mini map.
Alright, key it. Key this. Don't touch
Okay.
it, don't touch it, key it.
We're not okay. So if we could just be a little bit more specific when we say the door or a door,
The next door in the
Okay.
series.
the closed door, because there's an open door, and I thought we were scanning this room before going into it. So
Yes,
okay.
correct.
No, well, no. Sorry. The last room, the room that we're currently standing in, is safe.
Yeah, go
so
ahead-
we're
you
moving
can go ahead
through.
and key it.
Okay.
Key it.
The mob
Got it.
depopped, but it is in there. I just
Keyed.
can see it on the mini map. Now you're first. Now you're first.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
Disarmed it.
Because it only has so much
Here
time
it is.
to
It
get through.
popped in. And there's 2. I'm on the blubber eyes.
I got
Can you
the.
spell it if you can see it?
Yeah, I got it. You got the second one, right?
Yeah, I've got the second one.
Yeah, I have the
Tomberry-
blubber eyes.
Can I
Do the
see-
Tomberries here count for hate?
Yes.
Yes, call for help on it.
Krypton berries definitely hurt.
Is it easier to see mobs when they're called for help?
I don't know,
Oh,
but
it
I can see
is! Everything's unloaded on
That was weird.
the stream except for the call for help mob. I'd
Yeah,
say
the
just call for
Tonberry
help for
did.
everything.
It did load in. If we call for help the boss, though, will the Guardian, will that
Yeah, it shouldn't matter.
prevent us from getting through?
Yeah, it shouldn't. It's not flagging anything. It's just flagging that it spawned.
Sure. Well, spawning it doesn't open the door, right? Killing it does? Rip. Scrudged.
All right, Nehru and Quetch go to the door.
Okay. Do we want to scan first?
No,
Okay.
because we gotta get through.
All right.
Go ahead and key it as soon as you can.
Do they know?
Yeah, key it.
To key. Whoops.
You were. I like how you said everybody stayed middle and people are running up to the door.
All right,
Should
go
be a
through.
mob in the middle.
Nehru,
Yeah,
get
call
through.
for help as soon as you can target it.
Yep, that helps. That works.
Dude, that's awesome. Heck yeah.
It needs a dispel.
Okay, we can stay in this room.
Yeah, just be careful about the room you've just passed. Respawns in there will go through the door.
Be a while.
yeah,
though,
I'll
respawns.
tell everyone. No, it's 5 minutes.
Still.
After we kill this, we'll tell everyone to come to the wall.
Bad girls.
I love
Hackers.
I love this monk.
We can stay in this room. Southwest corner. Why? What's going on?
So they can rest up.
Oh.
There's Quetch. I'm gonna drop in a second.
Okay.
Yeah.
You want to tell everyone they're on stream, by the way?
No.
He might not.
Question invite me, please.
Yeah, you're invited.
Oh, thank you.
I'm gonna raise a red flag.
What do you mean? Oh.
We're not even halfway through yet.
Neighbor.
Yes.
Y'all are so superstitious, man. I think this is gonna be the easiest run of this.
Neighbor, go ahead and touch the door. Or Quetch trying to key the door.
Yep. Opened.
Alright, get through.
Both mobs are visible already.
Call for help on both of them.
What is it? Control H. Oh, I lost it.
There's that one.
I see the crypto.
Okay.
Call for help on it. Nice.
Yes.
You get hit on the Tundering. He's eating the shit out of my asshole.
Yeah, give me a second.
I'll start punching it.
My bad.
Yeah, punch it a second, Cam. Where are you, Cam? Where am I?
I go on the crypto. And then Quetch, as soon as the crypto is dead, just immediately key the next door.
Alright.
I can see you. We move.
He got throat stabbed.
I got throat stabbed.
Oh, I
Yeah,
have it.
this was the monk that I was partying with my ranger on for like 6 hours.
Alright, immediately keying.
I'm cursed.
Yeah.
Mildly annoying.
Through.
Okay, wait here.
Dude, I disarmed all 4 traps. Heck yeah.
Yeah. You're finally halfway.
Do we have curse notice in the party? Who's cursed?
I was.
Oh, you got it.
I don't know how much of a rest we need. My party's all full.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump into Cammy's party and sing, and then we can keep going.
Okay.
How many?
I'm gonna tell people to join stream.
No.
Why not?
It's. I don't know.
Support Quetch.
Okay.
Thank you, Cam.
Hey, you know, I wanted to keep it all to myself.
Also, I gotta say, don't
mod
forget to
here is
like
like, no.
and subscribe.
Cammy invite me.
I'd be surprised if anybody here wasn't already subscribed to the channel. Chat? Huh?
Yeah.
What is that called again?
Like and subscribe.
Call to action?
Honestly, I haven't opened Twitch in like 3 years.
I'm on YouTube.
Ah. See?
I only
That
watch
explains
subs
it.
for server passive
Neighbor,
I'm on YouTube, thank you.
Neighbor, go ahead and run in. Aggro some stuff. Call for help if you see it.
What's the command for calling for help besides the
/CFF.
There's 2 bats.
Oh, they don't aggro.
Yeah, they do.
Man,
These two.
Nairu, that's
Those-
awkward as
those-
heck.
Those bats aggro. They very much do. And they fucked us up real good.
Oh, come on. I had him loaded for a second. There it is.
They're not coming up on my screen.
It
There.
was 2 or 3
You
hits
have
and
them
our
on you?
paladin was down.
He has them both called for help.
I'm heading in.
No, he's outside the room.
Oh. I'm alive. Head to the back door. That worked last time.
Where are you guys
Not
right now?
Take your optimism, but
He
this is
has
where the
two
fun
at the door that
starts.
we just came through,
Okay.
and they're both called for help. And I can't see either of them.
Oh, really? There's 2 mobs right here.
There's 2 mobs right there.
Oh, I
I'm
actually
just gonna take
targeted
him into
one.
the- I'm just gonna take him into the room.
No, I got it. Nope. It's
Are
targetable.
we going into the room now?
I'm just going into the room. I think it's worse out there than it is in here.
Yep, here they are. In the room. In the room work.
Oh, I see them both.
Yeah, it seems to be worse when we're in the outside
Okay.
areas.
No more of doing that.
I think it's basically because there's entities down like Z levels below you guys.
Alright, question, invite me.
Incoming.
With call for helping on mobs, I only have to worry about if I have aggro on the mob when I drop.
Yeah, I can understand where the fear is from people who've done this mission, but I think we're moving at a good pace, and these call for helps, I don't see us
Call
having.
for help is definitely a major improvement.
Yeah.
They help a lot. I wish we knew that.
Alright, Nehru and Quetch, go to the door.
And it just so happened because I was like, I don't want any more Tomberry hate.
Go ahead and key it.
Pop.
Find it.
Yeah, the Tonberry hate kind of clued us in.
Yeah, having an early Tomberry really helped, ironically.
Where'd that Shiva go?
Just depawned. The sheep keeps on depawning and like respawning on my screen constantly.
Oh, magic.
Come
through,
into the room,
go
come into the room. I got the dispel coming up. Neighbor, go ahead and invite me.
Ah. Camera.
Muddy spawned on my screen. I thought it was a pot. Alright, Nehru and Quetchy, go ahead and do the next door.
Okay.
We've got a lot of people with gravity.
Oh, yeah. Let's hold. I'm at 16 seconds.
Yeah, 15 seconds. Yeah, okay. How many keys do you have left?
I bought 2 stacks, so I should still have like
Alright, cool.
18 or so.
Alright, you good to go?
Got it.
Go.
There's a pot inside. CFH.
Alright, go ahead and do the next door.
Open. Snull.
Alright, I'm dropping in a few seconds. I'll say when. Can't hear it next. Alright, Cam's around me. Alright, go ahead and do the next door.
Okay. Boss.
Hasn't popped in for me yet. Go ahead and call for help on it. There it goes.
There you go. That helps so much, Jesus.
Yeah.
Quetch, go ahead and invite me.
Yeah, gotcha.
At least the door is opening properly, you know what I mean? Okay, I
So
had
we-
to say it. I just had to say it.
Yeah.
Okay, so we can't call for help him.
Good to know.
Door is locked tight. What does that mean?
The door is locked. I can't even key it now.
Yeah.
Oh.
Cannot be opened from the inside at all.
Oh.
Do we not call for help?
We can't
There
call
it is.
for help him.
Up. I can see it though.
Sleep.
I can't even see.
Oh, never mind. I got hit immediately.
I think Manalia just didn't know what CFH means.
It's only one Krypton berry in here.
Oh, you ran in already?
Yeah.
Okay. I guess we're not getting mana.
Our weight means just a little light.
Mine's full.
Alright, I'm gonna jump. Alright, invite me, Nehru. I got the spell from that right now. This is the last 4 rooms, right?
Should be.
I'll hold my guns to myself.
That was a tornado.
There's a pot on you somewhere.
Where?
There's
Through
a
the
pot
door.
somewhere.
Hang on, hang on.
Two next room. Maybe ask.
Nothing's
Alright,
casting at
cancel.
me.
It is casting on you.
It's not hitting me.
Okay. Alright, key next door.
Alright, King.
What fails to disarm it?
Failure. So when I saw a red blip, it's also always a great way of explaining it. Saw something. I swear, it's right here.
Must have been the wind.
Good one.
See the next 2 rooms. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Cool. Go ahead and invite me.
Ow.
Invite sent.
Alright, next room.
I can't move.
I got a Tomberry on me.
Call for help.
help.
I'm gonna sleep the element.
Okay, so you can see the element. Okay.
How are you guys doing on that over there? And,
We're fine for now. 3/4 and above.
alright,
Yeah, girl.
Cammy, invite me. And then go ahead and key the next door.
Okay.
Cammy. You move it away, Cammy. You're trying to-
There's a Tonberry.
Where?
I'm gonna.
Just hoard at the gargoyle. It'll
I see
sleep
it,
it.
I see it, I see it.
It appears to be untargetable, or I'm. Okay.
Just don't touch it. It's-
Well, I think I swapped target, but the game thinks I'm still fighting the gargoyle, but it's hitting the Harrier.
Just disengage it. Get through the door, and then we'll just deal with the area on the other side.
Yeah. Yikes.
Oh, that's not good. I'm getting hit by something I can't target.
We can call for help once we get through.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna CFH now.
Yep.
I got it.
Good job.
Elemental's asleep in the other room.
Yeah, I slept it. Alright, 2 doors. How's your party on mana, Nehru?
We're a little low.
Alright, go ahead and invite me in 2 seconds. Please get this cast off. Go ahead and invite me. Alright, Nehru and Quetch, go ahead and come up over.
Okay. Our white mage could use a touch of mana.
Okay. Let me just get.
I think that last room kind of messed them up. Say that again.
Let me just do a pan and then I'll jump over there.
Okay.
Alright, go ahead and invite the coach. Alright, go ahead and open the next door. I'll help with cures here.
Okay.
I got 5 seconds on Payon.
Okay.
Alright, you're good to go.
I can't believe you've done this.
Chat, what are you doing? Don't be weirdos.
Surely it's all compliments.
Got
Tonberry
Was that
aggro.
cat girl? Was
Yep,
that cat girl?
very aggro.
Bring it into the room, Quetch, so I can target it.
It's a ninja, so you're gonna have to keep going. Go to the wall.
Yeah, I can't actually see the Tonberry.
Let's keep walking.
No. Go to the opposite wall, Quitch.
Opposite wall? Oh,
the
pull it
opposite
through.
wall. It's a ninja.
Yeah.
I see.
I see it. I got it. You can stop. You can go fight.
Lord Dingus.
Fuck log.
I can see a cutter almost through the wall.
Yeah, I got it targeted. Alright, get through, and then we can fight the cutter.
Get it to come over here a little bit.
Last door.
Careful. Don't.
You're not gonna get sneak attack. Sorry.
Yeah. Friggin' ninjas. Oops.
Alright, but as soon as that dies, go ahead and key the next door.
Okay.
Man, you're like 0 for 8 in the last stretch.
It says you failed to disarm, but I don't see a boss.
Yeah, I don't see a boss either.
you walk
There it
forward.
is.
There it is.
it's hitting the shit out of you. You can see it. Hi guys, I failed, but I don't think anything happened.
It said there was a trap. What's the trap?
I can't do it invite me. You're just like engaged and unengaged like 3 times on my screen.
I'm fighting something. It's there.
I swear. That big bulging eyes. Man, I don't know this. I don't know. Yeah, I said this was hard, but
Yeah, this is easy.
Fairly an inconvenience.
clearly
Super easy, barely.
Guys,
any
I'm-
difference.
Doing really good with the call for help.
a chest
And
key.
you've got significantly more people than we did when we attempted this. So.
I had a full alliance and it still sucked. But we
elevator,
didn't know
elevator, elevator. Oh, do we sneak now?
Yeah, probably.
It helps, but we didn't have any aggro downstairs, so.
There are 3 people on the elevator with me. 4.
Oh, that's good.
I'm sure there are 4 different people than the people I see.
The Dynamites don't aggro.
Oh, never mind.
Alright, get in the cutscene. That's all we gotta do here, right?
Yep.
Alright, I'm in trouble. I gotta go.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm in trouble.
Good thing it was a fast mission then.
Yep, I'll see you guys later.
Later,
Peace,
Cam.
brother.
Alright, muting up. So, this is the device which will provide us with the power of Carbuncle. Let us begin, Quetch. Ooh, the light of Carbuncle. Oh my gosh. Phoenix plus Carbuncle. Farbuncle. I can hear the voice of Phoenix. She's telling us to return to the place where we first met Saltus, but that would be Juno. That's it? Oh, now we gotta go talk to Monborough. Let's do it. My man Monborough. My bro, Monborough. Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and warp.
Did Druin finish
So
the
Druin
disaster idol?
Yeah, so Druin did this section, did the cutscenes, and then he went and did the disaster idol Delphus.
Okay. So then he's basically done with 3 paths.
He finished 3 paths.
Okay.
So I figure we'll just go ahead and go finish it right now, because like the NM is very easy with more than 2 people. But there's like 4 cutscenes, so.
Wait, am I reading this right? Did we have to come back through Soja?
Where does it say that?
The end of after disaster idol. Head to
Yeah, I think
Bosidine.
there's one more cutscene, but I think you only have to zone in, don't you?
Okay.
Or
it
do you go
does-
back to the gate?
Well, it says enter Soja for a cutscene. And then it says take the elevator down to the avatar gate for a cutscene.
There's another tower with a different avatar gate, though.
Ah. Okay, H10 tower.
Is
Yeah,
that
okay.
is that the one with the maze? I can't remember.
It's got a like a loop-de-loop. Doesn't look like a maze exactly. But you do walk around in a perimeter sort of thing.
Yeah. That's the easy one.
Okay.
That's the one where you like gotta walk through like fake doors and stuff.
Yeah, and you have to drop down at a certain spot so you can get to the elevator door.
That's the not so bad one.
That's the not so bad part.
Sweet. Chat, do I want to go through that door?
Yeah, you do.
It looks kind of precarious. Oh, Dave went. Oh my gosh, Dave.
Goodbye, friends. I'm going to heaven.
Oh, loaded in. Okay, we're good.
Quetch, can you re-invite Minalia when you get a chance?
Sure. What's the name?
Mina. M-I-N-A-L-I-A.
Mina. Should be both invites out.
No, you're only voting one person.
They just said you and Mina.
Oh,
Oh, no, you're... Okay, never mind.
This is a long cutscene.
Okay.
Not long, but longer.
Coetch, it seems as if you have experienced a trying ordeal in the Northlands. I have attempted to gather information from the Ducal Guard, however, none are willing, or should I say, allowed, to speak of the matter. Though the fear in their eyes tells much. And that is not all. Recently there have been unsettling rumors that the end of the world is near. Those rumors also say that the young patient that I treated, the girl who had her amulet stolen, is connected with all this in some matter. I have heard that the Ducal Guard has a warrant out for her arrest. Lady Prish... Oh, preposterous. Lady Prish is simply being used. The true criminal is that boy. Why, if it's not, you. I apologize for my sudden entrance, Doctor. Quetch, something terrible is underway. I have come from the Grand Duke Palace, where I heard of the Duchy's ridiculous plan. Juno has begun to mobilize the Ducal Guard in preparation for an attack on Bahamut. Yes, Bahamut has threatened Vana'diel with the promise of apocalypse. However, he is still one of the terrestrial avatars bound to protect our world. There must be some way to persuade the Conqueror of the Skies, and that is why I requested to accompany the commander of the operation, Lady Eshnatarl. Unfortunately, the commander was not one to listen to reason. She is convinced that it would be futile to try and communicate with Bahamut. And the only way to save the people of Vana'diel is to attack the Worm King and his minions before they attack our city. Excuse me, sir. I'm not sure if I fully comprehend what you're trying to say. Bahamut is readying to launch an attack on the Four Nations? That cannot be true. But if it was, have the leaders of the nations been informed? Have their armies begun preparations? Unfortunately, Sandoria, Bastok, and Windhurst more than likely remain oblivious to the situation at hand. And even if they did know, they would have no means of mounting a counterattack. Bahamut is known as the Conqueror of the Skies for a reason. The power he and his minions possess is beyond anything we could imagine. The power to control time and space. Control time and space? The moment he and his minions were to arrive above our cities would be the moment of our defeat. We would have no choice but to accept annihilation. Oh. But I feel there is still a way. Lady Eshnatarl mentioned that Bahamut is currently building up the energy necessary for teleporting his fellow worms to the location of attack. If we could reach Bahamut before he has stored enough power, we may be able to persuade him not to begin his ambush of Vana'diel. Persuade him? The end of the world is right before us, and you want to sit down and chat with the bringer of destruction? Exactly. With the Phoenix Blade and Quetch by my side, I am positive that I can convince Bahamut to spare the lives of those in this world. But to succeed, I require your assistance, Doctor. I need to know where that boy was first discovered. Understood. Wolfgang, captain of the Ducal Guard, ordered me not to reveal this information to anyone. However, I am afraid I no longer have any choice. On the first floor of Delkfoot's tower, there is a large doorway that leads into the deeper areas of the spire. It is somewhere down there that the boy mysteriously disappeared. A large central chamber, but that is all I remember. I am extremely grateful for all you have done for us, Doctor. Come, Quetch, we have no time to lose. But there is a door, a locked door, and only Wolfgang knows how to open it. By the way, I have no worries, as Phoenix will lead the way. Quetch, make your preparations quickly and meet me at the tower. Quetch, it may be a worthless effort, but let me ask Wolfgang for the key to the chamber. While sometimes misled, he is a man who strongly believes in justice. He may feel that it is solely his duty to protect the world on the eve of its destruction. We must let him know that there are those of us who would follow the same path as he. Here, take the envelope to the palace guard post. I will be praying for your success, Quetch. Oh, yeah. You go. I'll just stay here. Alright, where am I going next? Pharamesial and Relived. G6. Oh, I know the spot. Oh, back in voice chat. Actually, probably another cutscene. This is good though. I'm glad we got through that. I was dreading it, honestly. Chat, listen, YouTube, friends. I was genuinely considering having that murked. I am super glad we took a stab at it. Like, at the end of the day, like... wrong place. At the end of the day, I feel better having actually done it. So... happy about that. G6. Pharamesial. Pharamosial. What is this? You say you have business with the captain? Quetch, I was looking for you. Eshentarl, Duke Vicarious, would like to hear your account of what transpired in the Northlands. What? What is this envelope? From Dr. Monborough. Why would he... However, first things first, follow me. Welcome back, adventurer. I see that you are unsuccessful in protecting the fourth crystal. And now it is looking more and more like you are the one who is leading the boy. Relax, adventurer. I'm not blaming you for anything. Nagmalada kept the secret of the amulets to himself. It is his foolishness that acted as a catalyst for what occurred in the Northlands. And now that we know the true identity of the boy, there is no reason to further suspect your nation's involvement. I apologize for not trusting you. However, now we must put aside our misunderstandings and unite to save our world from being destroyed. Will you accept and help us protect the Mother Crystals? Join forces with Juno. What could go wrong? Quetch. In the presence of the fourth crystal, I have learned that a strange occurrence took place. It is true that the girl you took with you actually helped Celtus and thwarted the plans of our Nagmolada? It is extremely important that you do not withhold information from us. Is it true? Yeah, that totally happened. I see. The Duchy is currently searching for that girl. We do not wish to punish her. We feel that she may be in grave danger. We must find her so we can protect her. I don't trust you. The first threat to her will be Nagmolada. He is already attempting to make it seem as if the fall of the fourth crystal was the girl's fault. If he finds her, he will more likely poison her mind, preventing her from speaking of anything that may harm his plan. The second threat will be the boy, Celtus. His next destination will most likely be the fifth and final crystal. However, the crystal lies deep within the sea, and the only one who knows how to reach it is the girl. Finally, the third threat will consist of assassins from the south. You may have already heard the rumors of the Mithrin sin hunters who have crossed the southern seas to try the theologians of Tavnasia. These hunters will not give up until they have punished all those they seek. And that is why we need your help, Quetch. If you find the girl, bring her here. No harm will be brought to her. I swear, on the name of the goddess. Lady Eshnatarl. Oh, yeah, that's right. Quetch, did you tell them everything that happened in the Northlands? My plan was flawless. If it wasn't for that despicable girl Prish, I would have captured Celtus, and this whole ordeal would be solved. That girl heard the whisper of Celtus's soul, sang the Memoria de la Stona, and helped him escape. The testament of affinity she possesses, it connects the hearts and souls of men. Celtus has been using that to control her. But now we have the chance to find out if his true intentions. If we can capture the girl, we can use her to tap into Celtus's mind. We can learn if he truly arrived to save Altayu. You miserable man, are you saying Celtus does not know that our crusade ended long ago? You fool, are you saying Celtus does not know that the celestial capital was destroyed long ago? Perhaps it is he who do not know the true outcome of the crusade or the true fate of our capital. I propose that an expedition be sent to Altayu. There we may find the answers as to why Celtus survived all those centuries and why he continues to poison the mother crystals. And that is why we must first investigate the line leading to the fifth crystal. Please, grant me access to the crystal terminal. I understand why you feel an expedition to Altayu is necessary. However, the Amithwin Society has already made a decision on this matter. I seem to recall that you have been given orders to research the Moblin city that was discovered near Bastok. All the affairs concerning Celtus have been left to Eshnatarl. You are not to interfere. But Lady Eshnatarl has been given the assignment of Bahamut. Celtus is a much graver problem than you can imagine. I do not think that... Yes, you do not think! Did you really believe attacking the boy with the Eye of Altana would defeat him? Your impudence is the cause of all our troubles. But... Nagmalada, do not misunderstand us. The Society does not intend to pry at your faults. The reason we have entrusted you with the Moblin investigation is because your excellent Kulu powers of negotiation are vital for the success of the mission. But Lady Eshnatarl, you do not realize how powerful the boy has become. Now with the eye gone and the path of the fifth crystal sealed, how do you plan on dealing with him? I do not think you even have a plan. Very well, let me inform you of how we plan to stop Celtus. We can draw him forth without traveling to the fifth crystal. We can seal him without your precious Eye of Altana. How? You can hear me, can you not, Celtus? It is I who possess the other amulet you seek. I am waiting, Celtus. Come and fulfill this pact. Oh snap, there's more cutscene. Here, take this envelope back to the doctor. It does not belong to me. But why would he try to... I'm holding people up, so I'm just gonna head to Delkfoot's. We're gonna skip an optional cutscene here. Alright. Head on out to Kufim. Oh, enter battalion from Upper Juno. Never mind. Ugh. Alright, I gotta get the Delkfoot recognition device. What's up, Iron Arcana? How you doing today? Oh, from Upper. Wait, this is Upper. What? Thought I'd get a cutscene. Oh, next to the wall near the entrance. Okay. Oh. You will not find anything of interest there, Quetch. This place, A long time ago in Juneau, there were these two boys, the best of friends, always sticking their noses into places they did not belong. Fighting, getting into trouble. One day, the boys found a shard of blue glass. There was nothing special about it. It was probably just a broken bottle from one of the local pubs. However, to these boys, it was a fabulous treasure. Looking through that glass allowed the boys to see the world in a different light. It made the town new and exciting. The two would spend hours arguing over who was to use it next. But in time, the buildings and the bridges began to bore them, and one day the boys decided that they would defy their father's warnings and sneak out the city gates just to have a look at the rest of the world. For a member of the ducal guard, coming this far is a simple task, but for two young boys who had never ventured beyond the borders of their hometown, their little journey was a great adventure. And on that journey, they brought their treasure. And when they gazed at the towering duchy through the soft blue glass, they realized the strength, the beauty, and the grandeur that was Juno. They were awestruck by the sight of their hometown. The excitement they felt by watching Juno from that spot drew them back there numerous times. However, one day the boys said a strange thing. Juno's amazing whether you look at it through the glass or not. Monborough. It has been a long time since we both visited this place. Oh, it was these two. Look at the city. It's just as beautiful today as it was when we were boys. Wouldn't you say, Wolf? Why have you come here, Monborough? I have been so busy lately, I just thought I would come here to rest a spell. Why are you here? I was just patrolling the area. I see. Wolfgang. You know this glass is mine. What? Don't you remember when we buried it? You said the treasure's yours. I don't need it anymore. Yep, I recall. I never said such a thing. Where's your proof? Do you have it in writing? Huh? I don't see any signatures. Some things never change, do they, Wolf? If you want it, it's yours. The shard should still be right there where we buried it. No. That treasure was neither mine nor yours. It was ours. Wolf? The true reason I came here was to bury the glass. I guess I never told you that I dug it up and kept it in my room. Recently, I seem to have lost sight of what I truly need to protect this world. When I was a boy, staring at the duchy from this hill, I thought I had finally realized what my father was risking his life to protect. Coming here today reminded me of that. And hopefully I will never again forget. I'll be seeing you, bro. Now, where did I put that key? I hope I did not bury it by mistake. Oh well, what is another slap on the wrist and a cut in pay? I have a successful doctor friend to buy all the rounds the next time we go to the pub. And when would that happen to be? I guess I was right. My old friend hasn't changed a bit. Ah, Gwetch, if I were you, I'd see what the captain has buried over there. I have a feeling it is something that may be useful to you on your quest. But I request you leave the other treasure where it rests. I'll allow the memories of two young boys to live on, even if it is just a little while longer. A little while longer, Monborough. That was sort of a touching scene, a little bit. What if all this time Juno was pronounced Wuno? Wuno. Man, I honestly, big respect. If you're in our alliance right now, like seriously, I know I'm gambling a little bit every time we invite people into our groups, because I feel like I'm gambling with other people's time, and I am apologizing. I'm sorry. Like, some of these cutscenes are way longer than others, and like sometimes things just go like that and it's over, and other times I get caught up in some bro time with Monbro and frickin' Wolfgang. But yeah, I'm heading into Dogfoot's now. H5. Is that the I'll just check the map. Oh no, it's the other way, the other way, the other way. Ah. Oh, okay. I just realized that there was an accidental poppage of the mob. And some people died. Oh, I can hop back in voice now. Hey, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Do I have a second run to the restroom?
Yeah.
Alright, waiting on Cammy, right?
No, Cammy's not coming back.
Oh, okay. Alright.
Ideally, we want to wait for this thing to depop. I don't know if it does the other.
Oh, there it goes. Perfect.
Yeah, go to the bathroom. I'll wait on this.
Alright. 1 sec.
Nero, just invite Nikita and Enigmatic. Alrighty. Ready?
Yep.
I think we need to work on instances.
Oh, that's right. Cammy left. I forgot.
I'm getting buffs from.
Chat, how's everybody doing out there? Doing all right? Who's fishing? Raise your hand if you're fishing right now.
Okay, can't sleep it.
Can't sleep it, you can't silence it. Stun it though.
Oh, seems dying fast.
Not fishing. Fishing. Not fishing. That's it.
That is it.
Quetch, where did you get that key? The captain of the Ducal Guard? Well, well, well. Excellent timing. Great minds think alike, wouldn't you say, Quetch and Tenzin? I never thought it would be you two who helped me. I too have some very important business on the other side of that door. Ah, what a grand insight. Or sight. The 5 mother crystals. It is this contraption that protects them as they slumber beneath Vanadil. Protects them? So what is the purpose of this tower? Exactly. The 5 crystals are connected by the 5 crystal lines that all converge on this very place. For many centuries we have monitored the lines, protecting the radiance of the crystals. However, when the Worm King Bahamut arrived, the 5 crystal lines began acting strangely. We could no longer control them. And then came Celtus. He came here? Sir Nagmolada, are you saying that the boy came here via the crystal line? Which means by traveling back through the line, he can... Exactly. He can reach the 5th crystal, however, it is not as easy as you may think. The lines were not built as a path for men. They were built to gather the light of the mother crystals. The true reason Celtus was able to enter this place was because he was aided by a guardian of the crystals, a terrestrial avatar. A terrestrial avatar? It is all clear now. Phoenix led me to this place to show me the way to the celestial capital of Altayu. Phoenix led you here? That is truly unfortunate. If this had only happened before Soja was reactivated, then... Reactivated? What do you mean by that, Nagmalada? The ruins of Soja were once the homes of my Kulu brothers and sisters. However, at the onset of the Kulu War with the Zilart, the terrestrial avatars lent us their power, and helped transform the area into an impenetrable stronghold. And deep below the ruins is a device that blocks the flow of energy through the crystal line. Eshnatarl has repaired that device. Repaired it? Why would she do such a thing? I no longer know what the Society is plotting. That is why I came here. To find out their true intentions. Are you surprised? I guess that to you, we ancients, Kulu and Zilart, are all the same. However, that could not be further from the truth. The Zilart, blessed with the ability to subliminally communicate with all those around them, they possessed the whisper of the soul. It was this ability that made the bonds between them unbreakable. However, there were those who were born without the whisper, the Kulu. My people were destined destined from birth to sit outside the bonds of the Zalashian community, but we bystanders were able to ascertain the truth. And it was this that helped us survive the Crusades of 10,000 years ago. The Zalat, the terrestrial avatars, Celtus, once again, their sins will deface Vanadil and undermine her children. That is terrible. If you know of such a battle brewing, why do you not attempt to stop it? Why must we fight the avatars? Such a battle would be meaningless. Our true enemies are the emptiness and the evil boy that is spreading it. Ha! Is that what you have to say, Tenzin? When are you going to stop being led around on a leash by a measly dog? When are you going to see what the terrestrial avatars really want? Listen, I told you this once before. Celtus is nothing but a traitor. 10,000 years ago, he prevented the Zalat from obtaining what they desired. Now he is simply attempting the same thing. The records stored in this crystalline observation equipment have shown me the reason why Celtus travels to the mother crystals. By touching the shards, he is able to drain their light, their power. The crystal's power. To accomplish our task, we are to gather the power of the crystals and fuse it into one. And to do that, we need to repair and revive the Zalashian machines that were damaged in the ancient accident that occurred 10,000 years ago. With the machines working again, we were able to slowly draw the light of the crystals. When he realized he could not single-handedly take on the whole nation of Juno, he turned to the crystals instead. And when he laid his hands upon them, their power flowed from the facets like water rushing from a broken dam. This sudden loss of power resulted in a disruption in the space surrounding the crystals. Without the life-giving light of the crystals shining upon it, the space became overwhelmed with darkness, the emptiness. But Celtus first appeared on Vanadil the same time as Bahamut. In my home nation, there were many reports of the emptiness eating its way through the land, long before Bahamut even arrived. Wait, you just said that you were slowly drawing the light of the crystals. That would mean that the cause of the emptiness in the east is you, the Zilart. Huh. I was beginning to wonder when you would realize that, Tenzin. But don't misunderstand us. It was never our intention to harm Vanadil with the emptiness. While we lay in slumber for the past 10,000 years, things changed. The crystals changed. Especially the fifth crystal, deep below Altayu. When the celestial capital was destroyed and sunk to the bottom of the sea, the crystal was damaged. The data that it returns is very odd indeed. However, you need not worry. Once the gate of the gods is opened, the crystals will return to their former state. And once they do, the emptiness will disappear in the crystal's radiance, and the Zilart will have accomplished their dream. Only the wretched terrestrial avatars stand in our way. That is enough! Before I slice you in two, I will give you the opportunity to recall the words of Diabolos. Wake up! You are all bound like marionettes by the chains of Promethea. When the gates of paradise open, our world will be no more. But with an end always comes a new beginning. Tenzin, have you asked your precious phoenix what actually happens when our world is no more? What do you mean? Yes, the world we live in now is nothing but an illusion. Compared to paradise, Vanadil is a cesspool festering with pain and suffering, lost hopes and dreams. Strict values waver in the winds of uncertainty while you pilfer your precious time, struggling to recognize the truths that peer back at you through the darkness. You are inclined to search aimlessly for hints of who you truly are, though You rarely discover them, and it is this failure that ultimately forces you to tread a vague path through your miserable lives. Even confessions of the soul result in disagreement and inconsistency, thrusting your pitiful masses into utter chaos. It is this chaos that breeds evil. An evil that propels you into justifying deeds of malevolence to maintain your false sense of purity. You were born into this world, and this is the only world you know. That is why you fear its end. You fear it, and you fight it. The terrestrial avatars recognized this characteristic of your people and have used it to their advantage. Why? Have you ever wondered why the terrestrial avatars are named so? It is because they, too, were born on Vana'diel. If Vana'diel returns to paradise, they will be nothing but mere animals. But you people are nothing but puppets. Your strings tied to the fingers of the terrestrial avatars, destined to a life of slavery. Why not open your eyes to the truth? Now that you realize your true enemies are the avatars who claim to protect you, your journey through the darkness is over. You can leave the rest to me. I shall change your destinies. The light of Celthus has gathered from the Mother Crystals. If the celestial capital of Altayu still does exist, then the Zealot's plan is... The monitoring device will inform me of the crystal's memories. The memories will guide me. Let your memories show me the truth I seek! Whoops. Wrong button. Uh-oh. I'm only receiving partial data. There is still too much interference coming from the fifth crystal. But that image, I've seen it somewhere before. It was the Chamber of Eventide, and that was Eshnatarl. Yes, it's all clear now. Could it be? Nagmalad has said that terrestrial avatars are using us to prevent the people from waking up and realizing the truth. But if that is true, the people who gave their lives for this flame, Phoenix, answer me. To grant you this form, lives were lost, villages destroyed. The lifeblood you drank from my people, was it not to save Vana'diel? Was it not to breathe hope back into her children? And once again you tell me to visit Fenrir. Where? The southern tower of Soja? Is that all? We shall see what truths the final avatar presents us with. We shall see if we are simply being made fools of. To Soja. Is this like is this like the last like alliance based thing? What's up, L? Ohio. What are you up to, L? What you been playing lately? I am an Ohio gamer. I've been to Ohio once. Does that count? Ohio introduced me to a concept I had not heard of. It was, okay, I went to this chain restaurant, Iron Arcana, I'm sure you know it, so remind me if you can, that sells spaghetti with meat sauce and an equal parts spaghetti and meat sauce, equal parts shredded cheddar cheese. How the quality ended up similar with 6K more bitrate. In YouTube, I know you have to select, there's a quality button on the live stream edit page. Three-way. That sounds right. Oh, wait, that's the name of it. Yes, yes, yes. Cincinnati style chili, spaghetti, and cheese. Oh, with the onions. Oh. It doesn't help that I'm hungry, actually. H10 Bosidine. But isn't there like a chain restaurant that sells like exclusively that menu item? H10. H 8, 9, 10. This one here? Skyline. That was the place. The one thing that I truly took away from when I had been in Ohio for a little while was Skyline. Dude, you know what it is? It was the person I was with. I was on like a trip for the summer a few years back, and and the person I was with was a big fan of it because they work in the area a couple times a year. So it's probably that because they introduced me to it. But either way, that'll be, if I'm ever out that way again, it'll be another place I'll look for sure. Oh, I can hop back in voice now. Back again.
I have good news and I have bad news.
All right, let's hear it.
The good news is the hardest part of COP is finished.
Yes.
The bad news is the next 3 missions are all cutscenes.
Okay.
So I would suggest doing them probably now.
Yeah.
I don't know
Yeah.
which voice acting you want to do.
I mean, I am getting a little burnt, but I'll read ahead a little bit and see what we got.
It doesn't get any easier.
Okay. Great.
It just keeps going.
Yeah, this cutscene was. To give you an idea. 2 full chat logs long.
Okay.
The one you just got through was like 3 or 4.
Okay, yeah. I was gonna say that one was dang long. It was fun though. It's a really good cutscene. I mean, the story's really starting to get interesting.
I almost use a re-raiser and send it instant warp scroll.
I mean, good news is from here, as like an alliance, like we're done. Honestly,
Yeah, everything else is a party.
yeah. Like honestly, I hate to say it, but I probably didn't need to get waited for. I mean, maybe it'll be nice to go as a group through the next part.
No, everything else now is 6-man fights until you get to see.
Right.
Okay, I guess I walk back down now. Yeah, the next fight is now one to be feared. After some like overworld fights.
Oh yeah, some detectors. And then one to be feared. Which is... Oh, Omega Ultima. I thought it was Tenzin next.
No, it's
Tenzin's the
Omega,
fight.
and then
Tenzin's right before you go into sea.
it's Ultima Omega. They destroy the ship. You gotta run around, do some repairs, and pick up people, and then you do
Yo, Iron Arcana, thank you for the channel membership. Let me get you hooked up with some guild, get you started.
Ultima Omega.
Three fights after Ultima Omega, you said?
Yeah, like overworld fights.
Ah.
All these janky one-way doors.
It was fucking up with my auto run.
I just do them in first person.
I mean, I think they have like a login server.
I'm gonna leave you to it.
You
It
going
was
to bed?
fun watching you not fail. Congrats on your progress. That was a lot easier than when we did it.
How long did it take you guys to do it?
I don't know.
It's a long story. For
Like an
everybody.
entire evening. I think just the door part took us like an hour and a half or 2. Because we didn't have the people to do it and we didn't know the call for help trick.
Right. But did you guys like take some wipes and stuff, or it just took a long
Yeah.
time?
Oh, we definitely had some deaths, yeah.
Oh, dang.
And then we had to go, like, we stayed and, like, we did the first 8 rooms, no problem. And then on the 3rd of the 4 corners, it started getting really rough. Because that's when we started not seeing the mobs. and then it was the tonberries, and then the magic pots, and yeah. Although I think the hardest part was the 2 Cameros bats, or whatever they're called.
Oh,
Yeah,
in
the
the
Kamazots.
in like the
Yeah,
hallway
the
thing.
one room that no, the one room has just the 2 bats,
Okay.
and for some reason those bats were incredibly tough, and
Yeah,
they
those were the ones like meltation in like 30 seconds or something, right?
yeah, less like 2 hits and he was down, and he's a paladin.
No, he's a
So
paladin.
that wasn't a paladin. Say it right.
Paladin.
Paladin.
Oh no, you
Paladin.
infected them too, Davey.
Well, I'll have you know, Hannah was the first
I
one.
was
to-
part of the group who invented this.
Paladin.
Paladin.
Oh man.
If anything, she infected me.
Oh.
Oh
Alright.
dear.
Oh dear.
Anyway, but congrats on your progress. It was fun to watch.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you.
Take care.
Quetch, I am truly sorry you did not have to come. It is my fault that you became a tool of the terrestrial avatars. The Phoenix Blade has confirmed what Nagmalada said. When the gates of paradise open, the terrestrial avatars will return to their original form, mere beasts. The slumbering gods will awake, and the Vanadiel, we know, will be transformed into a paradise blessed with their glory. However, with their awakening, the Lord of Chaos shall also return. Wait, is this what's being referenced in Rageous Resurgence? Whether this is good or bad, not even Phoenix knows. Not even Phoenix knows, and so countless lives were lost in my country to the far east. The Phoenix Blade was forged from the flames of resurrection, the flames left by Phoenix. Its sole purpose to destroy the emptiness. However, it lacks the power to fulfill that mission. It requires a strength only obtained by taking innocent lives. The number of people who are ultimately sacrificed is unspeakable. Bandits and criminals were the first to be taken. Soon, villages that could not pay their tributes began offering sacrifices in place of money or crops. Finally, the lives of those who had fallen in slumber for the emptiness were taken as they slept, unaware of the fate that had befallen them. To you, the tactics chosen by my country may sound barbaric. However, my people realize that this is only part of their destiny. They accept their deaths in exchange to prevent the deaths of others. They know that with their passing, they will have protected the world their children and their grandchildren will inherit. Quetch, my country has entrusted me with a great task, and I am here to fulfill it. One aspect of that task is to protect the Phoenix Blade with my life. I must follow my orders at any cost, and that is why I need you to promise me. If Phoenix leads me down a path that defies the will and the morality of men, then you will do what is right for this world. Now I must continue, Quetch. It is said that deep within this tower, the power of Fenrir sleeps, and one can speak with the Avatar if his power is released. I can only pray my spirit remains as strong as yours. should just be follow the perimeter. I don't even think there's another way to go. What? Is that an invisible wall? Okay. Wait a second. Down this hole, right? Yeah. All right. Meow. All right. Return to Sid after this to finish the path. Woo! Laser beams. Fenrir's voice. Okay, we're gonna workshop this for a minute, chat. Test. No.
Test. Okay, what's the goal?
Let's demon. Check. I like that. Little more. No, that was right. A little less pitch. Check. Okay. I am Fenrir. Though I am no longer of body, my spirit continues to roam the heavens. However, my strength has begun to fade, as do stars come to mourn. Oh, Guardian of the Moon. My name is Tenzin. I have come from a land far to the east, the blade born of Phoenix at my side. Great misfortune has befallen Vanadil. The four mother crystals have lost their power and were overtaken by the emptiness. Vanadil trembles at the arrival of the Keeper of the Apocalypse. To save our world, we require your strength and your wisdom. Can you offer us your assistance? So you still choose the path to live and die with the children of the dawn.
The path of the terrestrial avatars. The path of the people.
I apologize, but I do not quite understand what you are trying to tell us.
The memories of 10,000 years ago, they will guide you. Witness the vows of ancient times, the decisions made before I fade into the morning sky.
Where are we? Could this be the Fenrir's vision? If we are truly witnessing civilizations past, then those fighting Fenrir are our ancestors?
Listen carefully, people of Vanadil. Though you have accepted Twilight, you still choose to remain in this world. You did not heed our warnings, and now the light of the crystals has begun to fade. Chaos is upon you. There is nothing more we can do for you. We no longer have time for idle chatter. If you wish to remain as you are, leave this place immediately. There is still time before the pact between the terrestrial avatars and Celtus is filled. Go your lives. Live them until the flames of your souls have flickered out.
Wait, our future is not yet decided. We have come to request of you a new destiny.
A new destiny. I shall repeat myself one last time. Your destinies have been recorded in the pages of the universe. The answer given by the Mother Crystals becomes truth. The memories of the crystals have been uttered. Those words cannot be changed.
Yes, we understand. As time passes, the life force that dwells within us all becomes tainted. Darkness is born. And then comes one who harbors that darkness, the Keeper of the Apocalypse, and he will lead us into the twilight. This destiny is not decided by you and cannot be changed using even the divination of the stars or moon. It is a given. However, I traveled to my homeland and I spoke with the dying Celtus, and he told me, if the Keeper of the Apocalypse is defeated, then the pact with the terrestrial avatars would be broken.
You are correct, but you can only succeed in first breaking the chains that bind your people. With Celtus gone, who is there left with strength, the courage to accomplish that daunting task? Who is there left to bear forth an answer to their answerless riddle?
I am left. I have found the answer. Celtus told me that he was trying to accomplish because he wished for me to continue in his footsteps.
It cannot be. You are the one who escaped from the curse of the emptiness. Even my readings could not predict this crossing of destinies. You who have broken free from the circle of life, you may be able to watch over the destinies of mankind until the end arrives. But when it does, when the Keeper of the Apocalypse rises up, you will be powerless. And you will witness every man and woman on Vanadil blindly marching into the void of twilight. Their arrogance, apathy, cowardice, rage, and envy drawing them deeper and deeper into the darkness.
Yes, however, there is still hope. The life force of men is strong. They will persevere along the river of time until an answer is found. Fenrir, guardian of the moon, we await your divination. Tell us the fated era. Tell us the fated land. If we know only when and where the Keeper of the Apocalypse will rise forth, we will find a way to defeat him. Mankind will find a way.
The fated era? The fated land? The hardships that accompany the destiny you so desire to bear are beyond any you could even imagine. However, this may be the only true form of retribution for your past sins. Are you ready to take upon your back the destiny of all mankind? Then I am not one to stand in your way. Let the moon reading begin.
Awoo!
And so, destiny has spoken. After 10,000 years of sleep, the Keeper of the Apocalypse will rise once again. In Tavnasia.
I feel like that ended early. I never know when to click next. Quetch, could Fenrir's words be truth or simply some form of trickery? After 10,000 years of sleep, the Keeper of the Apocalypse will rise again? In Tavnasia? 10,000 years have passed. Tavnasia, the abhorrent one, but... I must return to Bastok and speak with Lady Olmia immediately. Hoo! I think I'm gonna have to not be reading for a little while. You know what it reminded me of, Awesome Funk? The wolf from Dark Souls 1. That's kind of what I was thinking in my head, and I kind of landed on it a little bit faster than I had thought. Oh, well, thank you, Iron Arcana. Yeah, I mean, I do feel bad for the amount of waiting that happened today. I would say, at the end of the day... Oh, Fjordain. Yeah, it'll take me forever to learn in-game name versus YouTube name, but anyway. At the end of the day, that path, really having a group get through it as easily as we did is like a blessing in itself. Like, you know, I am sorry, but I'm also like grateful that we could bring so many people through that with such little how do I put it? Aggravation. Let's see. Oh, let's go turn in my Nana's charm. Actually, tell you what, I should take like 5 minutes to grab something to eat. And refill my water bottles, stuff like that. Give a warning next time. Yeah, I should have. I mean, I kind of gave one a little late. Yeah. No, you're right, J Dalla. Honestly, when we're making the group, I should point that out. Yeah. Anyway, like I said, I'm gonna take like 5, and when I get back, we'll go turn in Nana's charm quest, the TH necklace that's unique to Horizon, as well as get the final cutscene with Sid, and various other activities. We'll see what I feel like doing after that, because I do have a lot of cutscenes to do. Before we get to the Ultima Omega fight, which hopefully we can do Tuesday. That would be awesome. Yeah. So when I get back, Nana's charm, final cutscene for the Tenzin path. Look forward to that. All right. So here, I'll throw you all in the chat room for a bit. Let me turn off the Juno music. And tell you what, we'll do this battle royale now, and then in 5 minutes you'll have a Yojimbo game to look forward to. Channel memberships, y'all, $2.99 a month. Cheaper than a Twitch sub. You get your own avatar on screen. Those are Final Fantasy VII themed, fully customizable and usable, and can be involved in mini games, as well as you get a Chocobo next to your name in my chat, and you get access to all of my emotes.
Now get ready for a battle royale.
It's a ton of value for $2.99, plus you support the future Final Fantasy XI content here on YouTube. Anyway, be back in 5. almost back, just making a sandwich. You got Yojimbo in a minute and a half, friends. Remember, type left or right in chat when the gong dings. There's a couple of stars for y'all.
Left side wins.
As a Tamagotchi. You don't have to feed it or clean up poop. Alright. You wanna know? Potato bread. And smoked turkey. And some cold brisket with pepper jack cheese and Arby's horseradish sauce. You can buy it in a bottle from like Walmart. Realistically, as I was making it, I was like, I did good shopping this week. It sounds like a heart attack. It's not a lot of brisket. I mean, turkey's pretty lean. A couple of slices of cheese. Potato bread's probably not incredibly helpful. Oh, you're a chef IRL. Nice. Okay. Yep. Most of the jobs I've had in my life were kitchen work, so between prep cook and line cook and but that was years ago, and since then I've kind of ported that over into home cooking, so always enjoy talking food. Manager at Ruby Tuesdays. All right. Back of the house or front of the house? What kind of restaurant do you work at, Iron Arcana? Oh, I got to go to Winders. What am I doing over here? Both? Okay. Breakfasty, brunchy, lunchy spot? Okay, gotcha. Kind of place that closes early. You work at McDonald's, you have to be paid, though? Effin, you gotta be like, you guys know I do work here, yes? I've been paying for this food this whole time. Yet to be reimbursed. I have the receipts. Next to the amphitheater in VB? That's probably not far from me at all. Did I ever do a Summoner EXP burn party? No. Sadly, Thief doesn't have any purpose there. I've only done Thief so far, Legatus. I'm trying to focus it to 75, and then I'll decide if I want to do another. If I want to do Summoner, Red Mage, Black Mage, Ninja are like the 4 things that are on the table for me right now. Oh, you mean ever? Yes. Yeah, back in Wings of the Goddess era, my brother was a Summoner Burn Merc. They did one with me, and I got a few levels off of it. I don't remember exactly, but it wasn't really my thing. I played in Wings of the Goddess era for like 1 month, maybe 2. Yeah, Koroloka Tunnel. Speaking of my experience in Wings of the Goddess era for 2 months, I just want you to know, chat, that I will be talking about that very subject in the upcoming project that is still yet to be revealed. That I am working on with some other streamers. I should have something to tell you all on Tuesday of this week. So this is the post-announcement that you should be looking forward to something. At least now, Tuesday. I'll tell you, Tuesday, there's a thing some other streamers and I are doing, and you will know you will know for sure what that is on Tuesday of this week. Yep, auto run. Why? You failed me. All right, so if you're just tuning in, I am currently heading to quickly basically turn in the quest for my TH+3 or TH+1 necklace. That brings me up to TH3. So now I can farm items slightly better. Is this the right? No. Oh yeah, I can go turn in the summoner gem, yeah. Fair. Might as well do that, yeah. Summoner at least gives you a cool cutscene. And we get to hear Carbuncle again. Alright. Trade you this, I think. Yes. This reminds me of a lucky necklace I once crafted for myself. I could fashion one for you as well if you bring me the proper materials. Bring me a set of things to bring you luck. A rare bud, perhaps? Also a special egg. And don't forget the tail of a lucky vermin. Finally, a pendant of deep blue color. Lucky egg. Sand charm. Wild rabbit tail. Did I leave my 4-leaf bud in the friggin' Mog house? Huh. I pulled a quetch. Oh, I done never had Signet today. There you go, Awesome Funk. It happens to me on occasion, too. I'm just like, well, now is a good time to go make a cup of coffee or whatever. I could come help you with that dragon fight, Dexion. I just need a few minutes. There it is, 4-leaf bud. Will it be on stream? What do you mean? Where am I going? Of course it'll be on stream. Invite to join party. You're going thief? Okay. I'll go ninja. Help tank, I guess. Yeah, sleeper is big. We need Black Mage Elemental Seal. Ah! Made the same mistake twice. Ah, it seems you have brought me everything. This next part is going to take a bit, though. I'll leave the necklace for you at my hideout deep within the Horototu ruins. Really? There's more to this? I don't know Horototu. Alright, let me find this. Horizon, job discussion. Oh, you don't even need ES? Okay. Whoa, whoa. My Discord seems to have semi-archived the job discussion pages. That's kind of crappy. It's the entrance by Speesby. I don't actually know where that is. Oh, here we go. East Suruta Bruta J7. I'm not a Windurstian, Moog. Bro, Bastok for life, are you kidding me? As little time as I have to spend in Sandoria or Winters, the better. You know what? I bet the Chocobo's mega cheap from here. Ah. You said that just to cause chaos. Yeah. Yeah, that's a nice little switcheroo they did there with the rings being tied to your nation progress instead of to your race. I think Sandy's are slightly better. Early game starting guild quests. But Bastoks aren't bad. I mean, just off the top of my head, you've got, like, Justice Badge. the bat wings, sheep and rabbit hides. Was that it? Oh, not Justice Badge. What am I thinking? The wing pendant. Oops. Wait. J7. H-I-J. It's +1 agility and like 3 wind resistance. But that's not even a guild quest. It was just something that came to mind. Bastok doesn't really have any great gear. It doesn't have anything that good, like Wing Pendant or Justice Badge. Bastok doesn't really have anything like that. But you do have Tenshoto fame, which is nice. You do have like the wild onion. What is that one? The woman who's the cook. She wants like wild onions and treant bulbs. That's a solid repeatable. If not a little finicky because you got to be there at the right time. Nana's hideout. We have the boots you can't get because of camping. Well, Sandy has the necklace you can't get, and if you did, you wouldn't need it anyway. The rabbit charm. Wait. Keep going. Ancient magical gizmo. Woo, 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 woo. Cracked wall. Ah. There it is. I knew I was... Something seemed right. Dude, nerf wall. That wall is cracked. I just realized it doesn't say where to go after this. Alright, someone's got a video here. Never mind, they don't. I think it's the door. Fire crystals from orcs? Yeah. Wind and earth crystals in Bastok are... not great. Goblins and Wadi, but those are such like... You never really spend much time fighting those goblins. Like, you can. But like, they're not gonna earn you as much gil as like fighting bees on Vomp Hill, you know? It's like, there's like a few reasons why like Bastoc's like overall like starter economy is just a little less good than Sandy's, and they just all kind of add up. I think, as much as I love my starting nation, it's better for like the mid game. You know, you've got your Tenshoto fame. Ah, the door was closed. Now it's not. Yeah, and of course, the different guilds definitely determine that as well. Nana's Lucky Charm! Nana's Lucky Charm! Do I gotta bring it back? No. There it is. Yay! I'm a real thief. I'm a real thief. Actually, let me put it in my... Sick. I now have Treasure Hunter 3, chat. It's so cool. Now it's just gonna be like a year before I get the relic hands from Zerkabird. Is that room in retail? Let's go take another look at this room, actually. Because it probably is. I can tank it, Dex. It won't open now? We should have looked better, chat. Now you gotta rewind the VOD. Is a Yonin buff? I mean, I get provoke and I have shadows, you know? I mean, Yonin helps. Like, the fight generally just doesn't last that long, you know? Alright, let's bop out of here. So, other than this, what else do I have next to go on Thief? I guess Thief's Knife. I already have my Divine Might Earring. I guess it's just level up, you know? Get to 72 so I can equip my earring. Oh, hat. Am I going for X's Knife? Yes. Honestly, part of the reason I'm pushing for COP to be done is so I can start taking a crack at X's Knife. Like, really, it's that and Limbus are the two reasons I'm pushing to get it done. And, of course, my ring. Limbus, Raja's ring, taking chances at X's knife. Nothing but AF until 75? There's enough people doing that already, I think. Resurrect! Thank you for the super chat, my man. Fist bump. Bam. Resurrect, what are you up to? I never finished synthing, I'll do that in Bass Talk. Never finished making the prism powders I was working on. You know those prism powders you've been working on? Dude, what's Thief Knife selling for anyway? The drop rate on those friggin' lanterns was abysmal. Yeah, still 300k. Yeah, I can't afford to drop that much gil right now. We'll have to get some bodies together and go farm it. I clicked conquest points. Blast! All right, what are we missing? Just a healer? Friends, if you're just tuning in, we did the glitchiest fight... Wait, no, that's probably not accurate. We did one of the glitchiest sections of Chains of Promathia here on Horizon. The Tenzin path. We discovered a small strat to help us not... help it not be terrible. And, also, we just got Nana's Charm. I have TH plus 1 now, so it's TH 3. Also, more COP potentially later. We'll see. I have some more cutscenes to get through. We will not be working on the Tenzin or on the Ultimate Omega fight today, though. That'll most likely be Tuesday. Which is exciting stuff because it's the home stretch for COP. Ultima Omega all the way to C. Raja's Ring. All right, let's gear up my ninja for 25 cap. Main job, sub job. That's loud. Naked. It's a 25 cap fight, yeah? I think I have a katana. Thank you. The Gaston. Might as well expect to do some digging. What level Scorpion Heart is 57. Let's see. Ooh, I get my hairpin here because it's 24. Heck yeah. I won't have a back piece. I won't have a belt. Evasion minus. It should be fine, actually. You know what? I'd rather evade hits. Screw it. 33? No. 3 strength, 3 dex versus 1 agi. No, I got it from the BCNM. It's the rare EX one. Alright, I've got Shihei. Not sure what ninja spells I'll even have. Surara. Honestly, I probably won't need. I have an acid bolt quiver. Oh my gosh, I just bought one of these. Aww. Should clean out my friggin' Mog house more often. Alright. That's gonna be it, honestly. Alright, yeah, so we're currently, I'm currently assisting someone with Bastock 2-3. That's all. That's what we're up to. I should get myself a warp scroll so I don't get stuck. Oh, Archie, are you coming Black Mage? You are. Okay, sick. Are you the sleeper? I'll just take a D2 on out of there. Sick. Ugh. Oh, you're right. Okay, my bad. It's Sandoria 2-3. But you're on the Bastok portion of the mission. My bad. Ninja 2 Hour can get you home. Have you used it on Horizon yet? It doesn't do what you think it does. Oh, shoot. I gotta check, I gotta check on some food in the, ye old, air fryer. I'll be right back, chat. You can watch me auto run and see how far I get without failing. Ah, I didn't make it that far. Where am I? Alright. Try again. Dang, so close. Wait, there's 2 bridges? I never noticed that second bridge. Alright. All right, I'm back. So you always wanted them to add a re-raise effect to it. That's what the mythic katana does in retail. It adds re-raise to Meijin Gakurei, doesn't it? Or am I wrong? Nyom. So one thing interesting about Mijin Gakure in Horizon is that it I think they increased the FTP on it, something like that. They did something to buff its damage, and I think it's an increased FTP. So, I mean FTP, like, it doesn't have TP associated with it. It can't be that. That's the thing that would make sense, though. Because if it were just base damage, it must be based on level. If it was base damage, if there was just an increase in base damage, it'd be OP at low levels. Maybe like FHP, yeah. I don't actually know. But what it does is it drops you to 10% of your health, and then does like a magical attack, just like it did in retail. But I think they increased. Somehow the base is higher than it was on retail, and whether that's maybe like an FHP, yeah. In theory, it should be very strong. Full HP Mijin was 140. Yeah, so I think you need intelligence and Mab in your Mijin Gakure set. With no weakness. Yeah, that's the other thing. I think at level 75 with the proper set, you could get like 800 damage, I'd bet. If I were just to pull a number out of my ass. It would be that number. Yeah, once every 2 hours, a bunch of ninjas get together, pull all of the Boyata tree. Ninja / thief for flea. Yeah. Having a 40 ninja for UO is really solid. If I hadn't gotten my PCA, I would probably level Jinja to 40 just to have it for UO. Thief was sort of obnoxious in UO. Honestly, looking back, I should have been the kiter. But instead we had one of the beasts kiting. Which is fine. Like, we got it done. Slowly, barely. Yeah, I imagine Ninja would be fine in the, like, 40 cap stuff. Probably not as great as just another DD. Like, Paladins really carry through all the capped fights. Or all the capped content. Oh, y'all don't know the way? Somebody's going the long way. Whoever was just on the map. Paladin is miles ahead. Yeah, it really is at that level. Oh, no. Dex is good. Dex is going the right way. Whoever, I'm just saying, whoever was just else on the map, is taking the long route. Is taking my route. Ever since I learned about this elevator. That's the thing about being a streamer. You know, people stream for all sorts of different reasons. I stream because sometimes I do dumb things, and people tell me thing is dumb. I do different thing better. Me better player. After thing. The exit to Bear Claw Pinnacle. Look, man. The world may never know. Archie, it's the one where, if you've ever done the Predator fight for eye seals on retail, it's that zone. You know where you do the 5 times Taurus mobs and then you drop a ton of eye seals? Oh, you got aggro or something? Oh. Oh, I have aggro. Sweet Googa Mooga. What the heck was high enough level to aggro me? I mean, I'm just clearing the way. Everything here is EP at 30? I'm 37. Yeah, I'm just zoning them. What do you think? What do you think? We're gonna turn around and fight Fjordain? What do you think? You think we're gonna walk back into that? Here, let me just give you a point of view. If only Midge and Gakure were AoE. Oh, there's more. 24 damage. Okay, now we're getting hefty here. Somebody's gonna come through like, why are there no quad-hubs in Upper Palborough Mines? Oh. Quetch must have come through here. Freak! Never didn't have it, chat. Not only is it like old school where they chase you all the way, also it's the despawn rules. So it's like post patch. Oh, Ford gonna die? Fjord? Fenord? Oh, you made it. You made it, right? Thanks, Awesome Funk. Wait, Lower Juno? Oh no, you died! Oh no, I'm so sorry. Yeah, they had the original mechanics of stuff does not despawn when you zone. And I wouldn't even say necessarily that the mobs respawn when you zone. They despawn, and then I think you have to wait their full respawn timer. You can telly them, Rookie. I think they're better off outposting to Gustaberg. Right? It's not that bad because you go from North Gustaberg to South and then back into North and then right up to Palborough. Yeah, they're on their way, Rookie. Thank you, though. I mean, Archie's just hitting Port Bastock anyway, so we're gonna be right on time. Ding, 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 ding. It just sucks you had to lose EXP, you know? But what would FF11 be if you didn't lose some EXP? Kazam keys? Do you guys... Kage is no longer online? Oh, Dex said they were looking to help Kage. Are they coming back? Dex, do you know? Okay. HQ 2 prism powders, heck yeah. Hokage. Kage Depot. Or Mizu Depot. Never mind. NQ, blah. Oh, Funkalot's having issues? Figures my last two goblin masks are absolute, like, good synths, like excellent HQs. So I spent 11k and made probably 16k on masks. Great. I made 5k. Yeah, what are you gonna do? That's crafting for you. Aren't lightning crystals stronger on Water's Day? As far as I know, no one's quite sure if any of the crafting myths are in the game. It would be nice to see some kind of evidence that they are, but I've had the randomest good luck on unrelated days. There are children screaming outside. Is it the apocalypse? I'm gonna be 1 fiber short. NQ, no. There we go. HQ. 10. Perfect. Do I have a throwing weapon I can use? Any darts? No. YouTube chat. I feel like I'm talking to friggin' link shell chat more than anything else. Y'all still awake? YouTube chat, are you awake? Do you need coffee? I don't know what this means, but it's on my coffee mug. Somebody tell me what this is. I don't know. Is this like a Pink Floyd album cover? What am I looking at? Alright, plenty of Shihei. This. People say it's a Markiplier meme. I believe that. Google says that. I believe that. My brother's a huge Markiplier fan. You thought you were clever escaping. Nya. Nya. Do do do. Do do do. Do 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 do. Oh, I've been meaning to try this command. I haven't tried it in a while. There it is. Alright, the others are almost here. I can slingshot people too. Here, watch this. Want to see Boko fly, everybody? Pew! Ah, that wasn't much of a fly. Dang. I thought they'd go... I mean, it's a slingshot. Hold on. Maximum power is right here. Really? Weak. This dragon should go pretty quick. It's the dragon and the Ahriman fight, if y'all haven't seen this in a few years or whatever. Oh, Faro is back. The other 2/3/2 white mages and 1 warrior. Dang, dude. Do we have any healing? I don't think we necessarily need it, but having 0 is kind of dicey. Yeah, we're gonna thief burn the crap out of this fight. I might need to Mijingakure. I mean, I'm gonna run in, I'm gonna provoke, I'm gonna Yonin. And then I'm gonna hope to hold hate off of all the sneak attacks that happen. That's my plan. Dude, TH3. I'm so excited. What's funny is TH3 will actually help me farm the Thief's Knife. Ironically enough. Do you know the Muffin Man? Guys, I found the Muffin Man. You will not believe it. It's much different than you imagined. Far, far different than you imagined. Oi! You live on Drury Lane? Drury Lane? Do you know the Muffin Man? Oi. All right. Yeah, not the most eventful stream, eh, chat? Although we you know, sincerely, if you haven't done COP 5.3 3 paths yet, definitely consult this VOD. Or honestly, I don't often recommend this, so this isn't just a self-plug. Genuinely, maybe recommend even sharing it with people you know who are going to do this mission soon. Because legitimately, going into that fight, the feedback I had from people made it so I really didn't know whether things would go right, wrong, anywhere in between. It was really hard to kind of like discern what for buying some powders. Rookie? What the heck are you doing here, Rookie? What are you doing, pal? The Rookster. Stuck on a Galka or something. So genuinely having some sort of foreknowledge of what it's going to look like and understanding how we utilize call for help would be incredibly useful to somebody who's just going in and wants a viewpoint of that. I may even put a, what do you call those? Like a checkpoint or whatever it is on YouTube in that spot. A timer, a marker. Timestamp. There it is. Timestamp. How far are you out, Archibald? There you are. Timestamp, Chris. Hey, what's up, NorCal? Can you guys hear the children like screaming outside my window? You can hear that? Okay. I'm like, Did CFH help make mobs less invisible? Yes. The moment we call for help on a mob, it appeared for every player in the Alliance. So our strategy involved having a ranger wide scan for targets. We then knew how many targets were in the next room. We would, the first person to find rendering priority is exactly what we thought too. Entity limit and rendering priority. Once we knew what was in the room, we made sure to have people do their best to find them, and the first person to find them would call for help. It would appear for everybody. We would kill. If we needed time to rest, we would take it immediately, because the previous room respawns in 5 minutes. So we would rest immediately, try to pop the door, move on through, do the same thing room to room to room. The place that actually was the worst was the hallways in between the quads of rooms. Surprisingly enough. And it's probably to do with the fact that there's more scenery. I don't really know. I don't. All right. I have Utsu Semi up. I'm ready to go. Oh, where is Pharaoh? Yeah, our 6th must have black screened. Or even just straight up crashed, yeah. Okay, our 6th is back on. They're trying to invite him into the party now. We may have to exit. Oh, there's Pharaoh. Wait. He is now. Wait. All right, we're going to exit and come back in. Archie couldn't cast on Pharaoh, which means they're somehow bugged in the instance. Yeah, we're playing it safe here, Moog. Zone as well? Yeah, I guess. I've never bothered to do that as well, but better to be safe than sorry. Yeah. You definitely roll the dice when you zone in this game in Horizon. Honestly, it's the one thing that I think people can still hold over our heads as Horizon players. At least I don't have PTSD when zoning, you know? Honestly, with Ashenbub's texture pack and the sound design of this fight, this is an excellent cutscene overall. There's a long-running bug thread about it that could use that advice. Yeah, I may just link the time code. It helps because, like, I don't know. Because, like, anybody who's been there already probably has worked their way through it. So it's the people who are like, I've heard all these bad things. Like, what is this even like? Could honestly use seeing it. Is it that time of the evening? Yeah, I think he's planning to Elemental Seal sleep Dex. What? Why are you evoking? Why does the monk provoke? I have one job. I came here to tank, man. Great, now we're both petrified. Or that's fine, the fight's over. GG's. Congrats, y'all. Without a healer even, heck yeah. Who needs White Mage anyway? Sick. Hey, we got record. Nice. 3 records in 2 days. I'll take it. For those of you who missed it yesterday, my mat fight, I got the record on Thief. I hyped up the mat fight for 2 hours on stream, and I'm like, all right, let's go do it. We get in, I flee, I get to Matt, I land my first steal attempt. 28 seconds. Yeah, we just got the dragon win for Dex and Fjordane. Oh, do records reset? Oh, it's just Dex. Okay. I mean, and obviously the other players that are here, but the two of you are in the shell, so. Yeah, it died pretty fast. Welcome back, Awesome Funk. Take that as a no. Tenzin path is done. I just need a cutscene with Sid. Oh, should I? Wait, I should go do that actually while I'm here. Oh, what a run. Wait. Yeah. I'm gonna go get the kids. Oh yeah, you're right. I want to OP. Yes, you're right. That's right. It brings me into Metalworks. I keep thinking of getting... When I go to Bastok, I go to Bastok Mines a lot, and there's a lot of annoying things you have to go through to get there. Like, you got to go through the Metalworks, down the elevator, out into markets, into my Mog House, out into mines. And then to get to the Alchemy Guild, I have to flee. Yeah, this time I gotta remember not to go down the elevator. Yeah, I guess I can talk to him from below. The teeth alert him that I'm coming. They vibrate slightly when an adventurer is around. Would have been faster if you took the boat. Yes and no. Oh, you mean the boat? Never mind, that boat. I thought you meant the airship from Bastok compared to Outpost Warp. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're not even rank 3. Yeah, I know. You're working on it right now as we speak. Oh, that's funny. We just did 2-3, and I'm like, you should finish the airship. You should just outpost warp. All right, final cutscene of the Tenzin path. I mean, technically, we're not a full static. I think only 5 of us are actually doing the missions, and Druin's not even available tonight, so. But I don't know what I honestly don't know, Chocobit. Here's the thing: is I've got a lot of cutscenes to do, and I kind of burned myself out a little bit on the length of the cutscenes from earlier in the stream. So I think Tuesday I'll do those cutscenes, and then we'll do the Ultimo Omega. It sucks, but. Master Sid, has Lady Ulmium returned? And what of Lady Prish?
Whoa, calm down now. Why don't you tell us what happened? The terrestrial avatars told you that? It's so hard to believe, but some of the things Nagmalada said do make sense. For example, the recent strange energy readings from the crags. I've studied those as well. But I never imagined that the remnants of the ancients were trying to do something as crazy as that. Using the lines to converge the energy from all 5 crystals. And ultimately use that concentrated power to open the gates to paradise. I'm not positive, but with that much energy, opening the gates may not be as impossible as it sounds. And with all the technology those hooded scientists in Juneau have. But wait a minute. Didn't they already try opening the gate 10,000 years ago and fail miserably? Just look at their capital. It sunk to the bottom of the sea. Until we find out what this paradise place really is, we can't just let the Zlart go on doing as they please. That is true, but we first must face the problem that lies before us, the Keeper of the Apocalypse. I was certain that Celtus was the one we were searching for, but after hearing the testimony of Fenrir, that the Keeper of the Apocalypse would be born into Tavnasia? Tenzin, according to what you've told me, Prish's treatment in Tavnasia was quite out of the ordinary. Are you trying to say that this is because she is the Keeper? While it pains me to believe so, all the recent events seem to point to that conclusion. I have asked Phoenix numerous times for an answer, but she only replies that she, too, does not know. But if it is true, if Prish is the keeper of the apocalypse, then there is only one thing I can do. Hold on, Tenzin. We still don't know for sure that she's the one. Yeah, she's a little rude, and a little crude, and a heck of a lot wilder than I like most of my company. But once you get past that, you realize she's one of the most honest people you'll ever meet. I couldn't imagine her lying to a soul, let alone be untrue to herself. Tenzin, you can't truly believe that she'd inherited the will of Promethea, can you? However, I cannot doubt what I saw. I believe that Fenrir showed me what he did. I believe that Fenrir showed me what he did for a reason. It is the sole wish of the terrestrial avatars to keep the gates of paradise closed. Anyone who attempts to open the gates will undoubtedly become their enemy. Perhaps the will of Promethea remains dormant within Lady Prish. Perhaps she simply has not realized that she carries the seed of Twilight. Well, there's only one way to find out, and that's finding Prish. We can decide what to do then, even if it involves... We do have some good news for you, though, Tenzin. It sounds like Louvrance was able to find Selthus. On top of that, we may also have found a way to get to the fifth Mother Crystal under the North Sea. You have what? If you want the details, you should go talk with Louvrance yourself. Rabat, would you tell Tenzin where he can find his companions? I'd love to fight AV on stream. Quetch, to tell you the truth, I think we may be in way over our heads here. Up until now, whether it be for science or justice, I've never thought too deeply about what I was getting into. I just took the ball and ran with it as fast as I could. But this time a little voice in the back of my head is telling me that I should be careful. I don't know, maybe I'm just getting old. It's those ancients that you keep talking about. If they're rooted firmly in Juno, there may not be anything we can do to pull them out. Fighting worms and beastmen is bad enough. I shudder to think what would happen if the Duchy's army was thrown into the mix. And there's something else that has been bothering me. This far eastern country that Tenzin has supposedly traveled from, even the pirates of Norg know little about it. How do we know if we can truly trust him? Who speaks the truth and who peddles lies? It is becoming harder and harder to tell. I see a storm brewing on the horizon. If we don't take care, our ship may sink, and everything we have fought for up until now may be lost. If you really want to save your nation and its people, you have to be strong. See things with your own eyes. Make decisions with your own heart. Don't be fooled by those ulterior motives. Oh, sorry about that, Quetch. I didn't mean to sound like a father scolding his daughter. And I know I just told you to make decisions with your own heart, but I think another good thing for you to do right now is find Prish. Olmia said that she was going to Sindoria to look for her. Why don't you go and see if she found anything? If Prish is the abhorrent one like Tenzin says she is, then our only key to saving her will be Olmia. Hurry, Quetch. I don't think we have much more time. We have to get to Prish before... Before what, Sid? What might happen to Prish? Okay, I'll do what you say, old man. Whoops. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You could at least try it and fail miserably for the sake of the stream.
I mean, yeah. I mean, coming up with a pop set is the hardest part. But once I get C-axis, obviously, that would be when I would be able to begin. I black screen leaving the metalworks every day. That's nothing new to me. That's part of living in Bastock is you black screen leaving the metalworks. Alrighty. Treasure Hunter +1. What? 6 messages. Oh. Where you at, Cam? LJ. Well, I got my cutscene I needed here, right? You actually just caught me. Cam, you just caught me. We finished. I helped Dexion with 2-3, and then I went and got my last cutscene in Juno in Bastock. I can head over to Juno now. Are you gonna have? Are you getting your body synthed? Do you want us to come check it out? Yeah, I mean, I'd like to. Oh, rookie. Oh, okay. Rookie. Travel mage. I'll come to markets. Your test item? Oh, what are you, goldsmithing? Yeah. Zima! Thank you for the super chat. Yo, what up? How's retail been treating you? Whoops. Cam, I sent you an invite so I can locate you better. Yo, Dex, you asked about the keys. Do you want to wait? Do you want to wait until Kage's around? Like, I have no issue with, like, running out if like, people need keys. But, if we need a few, we might as well go out there, you know, with a few people who need them, you know what I mean? Okay. Sounds good. What am I doing? Right now, I'm just, like, tying up loose ends. We did the Tenzin path today to COP, and it was miserable. But we got through it. Like, actually, it wasn't that miserable, but it was, like, it could have been worse. I think we used some really solid strats. Oh, I almost gave you all my gil, Cam. Here you go, sir. With any luck, chat, we'll be able to catch a synth of the monk abjuration body later. Kamishi, whom you all know from stream, is got the abjuration. Was that from Kieran? Is that a Kieran drop? The monk body? Anyway, he's been saving up... Okay, from Kieran. He's been saving up gil for the divine lumber in order to craft it. And the resident woodworker in the link shell is going to take a stab at crafting the Shura... It's the Shuratogi, right? That's the one? Yeah, this bad boy. So, pretty sweet. Guadalupe. Anyway. What'd you say? You got your Thief AF on an alt? You're trying to remember what you were doing on your main. Thief AF. Thief AF. Oh, you're questing your AF. I'm so used to, at my last few jobs, I used deeds in order to get my... Deeds of heroism in order to get my AF for jobs, so I've just, like, straight up skipped. Skip that step. Ah! Almost time to chocobo dig. Yes. You got a couple more things you can send? Oh, alright. I mean, you know, whatever. Like, I've been meaning to pass on those tree cuttings you sent me, because I have plants growing already. That should be enough greens. You want to get another 99 to run them? Yeah, Mars Orb mules are really helpful. For sure. Want to tell you Altep? Nah, I'm just gonna teleport. I gotta get out there. You wish you knew more about the content and items. There's so many things. Yes. It is quite difficult to parse what to do in retail. And I personally have not found a great solution for explaining that to people. Like, the best bet is to ask what to do next on a job you're currently trying to gear up. It's difficult. That's for sure. You get items, look the item up, and you're like, what is this content? Yeah, there's a couple of pieces of content where that is... what's funny is... Oh, you want to make a Hakutaku cluster, Desi? Yeah, I mean, I'll give it a shot. I've made 3 successfully. It's just mine that blew up. There's like a couple of pieces of content, Zima, where honestly that probably falls into, and that's the ironic part, is there's like 3 or 4 pieces of content that are just obscure or obfuscated. Some combination of those words. Likely, it's either Alluvian Skirmish / Alluvian Skirmish, Delve. Oddly enough, it's the Adeline content. Or potentially Omen, if you don't know what that is. Vagary is another good one. Job cards are from Omen. Vagary is it's a piece of Adeline content where legitimately I'm gonna say this as bluntly as I can when it comes to Vagary. First of all, you should know it is my least favorite piece of content in the entirety of Final Fantasy XI history. That's number 1. Number 2, if you see a shout, first of all, you need to have Adeline finished. Or actually, that might not be true. Look up Vagary, figure out what the entry conditions are. If you see a shout for somebody selling a Vagary clear, save up the gil and buy it. It is the one piece of content in the game that I recommend a merc. Because it's just obnoxious. It's just obnoxious to organize yourself, and it's obnoxious, and the chances of you finding a link shell that are doing it on the reg, which is a little less common nowadays, then you really just want to murk it. It'll cost you like $1 million, maybe $2 million. The LSU were and did it weekly. When was that, Awesome Funk? I'm curious. I feel like that was something people did weekly like 3, 4, 5 years ago. But I'd be surprised if a few months ago. Wow. I mean, there's definitely a range of like progression where weekly vagary is it's a great source of income. You have people who are new enough to the content. You have people who are experienced enough in the content that you can get it done. You've never had issues with pug clears? Well, you also have to find one. That's the problem. If you see a pug group shouting to do the content, join it. Like, get it done. Like, a full vagary clear is incredibly important to your character, but like figuring out how to do it on your own it's just a mental hurdle that takes a while to cross. They do it because it's a good moneymaker. Absolutely. Yeah, no. Well, it is a good moneymaker, right? Especially if people have alts. But for me, the mental energy that went into doing it, like, my link shell didn't do it weekly. That's the thing. Anyway, vagary rant over. It's really important because you need vagary in order to upgrade your Empyrean armor to +1, which right now Sortie, which upgrades your Empyrean armor to +2, is probably the biggest bang for your buck of any upgrade in the game right now. It takes very little time to get enough Gallimaufry to upgrade Empyrean from +1 to +2, and nearly every job in the game benefits from 2 to 3 plus pieces of their Empyrean +2 in a way that, like, the time, like the ratio of effort to reward is high, but it's the prerequisite of getting to +1 Empyrean that is like the work. You're thinking of Sinister Rain, I think, Chocobit. Wait, waves and waves of mobs? Well, that would be Incursion. Well, actually, Incursion was done in a, like a cave. You're probably thinking of... Shoot, what's that other one? Were you in like a boxed room? Was it like a gray stone square room? Legion. Okay, this is probably one of the worst dig accuracy days I've ever experienced. It's a Seeker's piece of content. Then it would have been either Incursion or Sinister Rain. Sinister Rain was 3 waves of bosses. Incursion was done in like a cave. But yeah, it's waves of mobs. Yeah, I still like Sinister Rain. I don't necessarily do it on the regular, but... It's so funny that it's like Tinder chat in your area, right? Like, where is Mithra seeking seeking significant other, you know? Like, at least make it topical if you're gonna come to my channel with bots. What's Ambuscade? Ambuscade is curated fights that change monthly. I'm gonna hate capping my digs today. Holy smokes. Welcome to my new website, Mithra Seeking. Newbie big boy content, love it. It really is. ...2019 was like peak Omen and Vagary. Yeah. I mean, in 2019, the only people that weren't, like, consistently doing Omen specifically, were the ones that had burned out on it, doing it daily for the 2 years prior or whatever. So, yeah, but most of the player base in 2019 was, like, that was, like, peak endgame, aside from Dyna D. Mahara is Ambuscade, yeah. Or Ambuscade. I think, Affin, the way I interpreted big boy, newbie big boy content is it's literally the place where you can go to challenge yourself as a newbie. Like, getting your +2 Ambu gear is like, it's like the rite of passage as a newbie. And obviously, the very difficult V1s are like awesome for like really maxed endgame players. So not necessarily that it's irrelevant to veteran players, but it's like, it's literally the thing that new players focus on. I think it's a really good piece of content to focus on too, because you know your progress. Like, you know, like when you move up another tier in Ambu, like difficulty, you've earned it. You know what I mean? Ambu gear is like starter endgame gear. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. This month's Ambu, I'm like 30-70 on it. I'm like 30%. It's fine. 70% of I don't want to step back foot in this one. Next month should be pretty good though. Better than it used to be. I do remember having a slightly different strat in the past. I remember like not touching the monks period in the past. Just the dragoons. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Chocobit is like, if you know you're getting, you know, a Ambu sealed VD clear, that is legitimately worth to you, in terms of just sellables, it's worth maybe 4 million gil. You know, 3 million gil, whatever the number is. So like if you can't get that yourself, you pay 2 mil for that. You're up money. And if you need the gear, even more. Yeah, we've had a string of ambus that were just obnoxious. Coming off the back of like a string of them that were like face rolls. All right, chat. We're gonna go check out our friend Kamishi getting his Shuratogi synth. As soon as I'm done with this dig, it shouldn't take me more than 2 more minutes here. Oh, zone's empty. All right, I'm done. I will attempt to dig in the next zone, but I'll also run to the outpost and just warp to West Ronfar. People still do summoner burn. It's just rarer than it used to be. I'm sure on Asura it's much more common still. But it's like anything else in this game that magic burns are the more popular strat until the melees get good enough gear that melee burn is the best strat. And that's what happened over the past, since Odyssey. And Melee's got access to the Nayame gear and the Sakpada gear. It now makes more sense to just melee burn all of the Omen bosses. You know, all of the like Aeonic bosses and stuff. Did I screw up? I did. Oh, shoot. Oh, yo, what's up, Legend? I should have tried digging earlier. I probably missed a couple digs. Sortie basement is not fun for DDs. You know what's funny is I actually have met a number of people who use DD strats instead of mage strats. I have not gotten it to work yet, but the only boss... Well, sorry, let me put it this way. I had a real issue on... F boss? Something creamed us. Oh, no. You know what it is? We tried doing G boss melee strat. And the fetters just decimated us before we had a chance to even make a thing out of it. But we've done like we've done G or E F G. Oh no, H boss gave us the issue. We've done G and E no problem. Yeah, H took us forever to clear. We finally have a clear and we have an Ammonon pop ready to go, but we just haven't we had somebody back out of the static and we're kind of like resetting right now, so I don't know when I'll get around to it. Oh, duh, it's the first option. Ronfur. Pink Mandy is not that difficult anymore. And here's the reason why. Melees now have access to a lot more magic evasion. So you just do the proper carols. You do the proper bubbles. And you just burn it. You burn it to the ground. And the issue is, and it sort of always has been, is all the status effects are more easily avoided than they used to be. Hara Ate. High-level smithing synth. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. We would have to get our new guy, KI. Hadn't even crossed my mind. Oh yeah, sorry. Desi asked me to make a Haku cluster. We're gonna go get revenge. In Sandoria, nonetheless. Working out with Kamishi right now. What's going on with his synth? So he's got to get a I'll show you, chat. This is where we're at right now. Do we? Hey, well, I might as well ask. Do we have any smiths in chat on Horizon? Anybody into smithing? We need the Haraate synth. And it's level 68 smithing, level 49 cloth. You're taking care of it? Oh, great. All right. Ariel. Friggin' awesome. So let me make sure I got inventory space. I do. All right, chat. We're taking another crack at a Hakutaku Eye cluster. Whoops, didn't mean to check you. I hope your hearts are in your chests. I mean, in your throats. Because, here we go. This synth, man. This synth gets me, man. Oh, does he? Yes! Yes! I have such PTSD, man. Yo, thank you for the tip. Oh, man. That's an adrenaline rush, man. Whoops. I assume we're going to the woodworking guild. Don't you put that crap on me, Chocobit. No more. 0 more critical breaks for the rest of my FF11 playing career. Wait, that's the blacksmiths. Oh, there's the carpenters guild. All right, Kamishi's getting the rest of his mats sorted out. Remember, friends, this is a cure and drop. We're not talking about some normal quality abjuration from like adamantoids. No worries on my end, Cam. Oh wait, Urushi? Wait, did you buy it already? Oh, I actually don't have the subcrafts for this. Never mind. I don't have the 59 woodworking. Yeah, I'm like, wait, that's an alchemy synth. The materials are even worse? Okay, forget it. Worst you've ever seen was a Noble's Tunic critical break during the 2006 inflation. Dude lost 18 mil. Yikes. That was around the time I think I made the most gil. I had Alchemy 100. Lots of people were in Sky. The Wormhole Abjuration stuff. The HQs were selling for more than they should have been. And I made a bunch of guilt. 06. 06 into 07, roughly. I think I quit spring of 07. Roughly. All right, chat, we're waiting for Ariel and Kamishi. They're on their way. We got to do 2 synths. The first one is turning the Divine Log into Divine Lumber. And I think we need to do... that twice. I think we need 2 lumbers. So if we're lucky enough to get a... If we're lucky enough to get a HQ on the lumber synth, that'll save some gil. And then we've got to do the actual Togi synth. Hopefully HQ. Then Cam's got to go turn it into the NPC, and then we get to see the sick the sick drip. Hey. It's a 1% chance, I know. That's not 0. It's a 1% chance. NQ is still great. I'm not trashing anybody. I'm just happy I didn't break a Haku cluster, you know what I mean? Like I'm peachy. Gib energy, chat. Gib : All right. First divine lumber synth. Oh, it's just 1 lumber? I thought it was 2 lumbers. Never mind. I'm mistaken. Oh, okay. Cool. They already had another lumber made. We're good. Togi time. Yep, that makes perfect sense. You guys did it the right way. Yeah, chat, that was in case of an HQ, so... They figured if the first one HQ'd, then we wouldn't need the second one. That was a break. Not content. Not content, rookie. Too soon. Cam, I'm so sorry, dude. How much are logs? I think they're between 500 and a mil. My brain didn't even fathom breaking this. You got lucky with a 500k log just now. What about the lumbers? What are the lumbers going for? Rookie can donate. I'll donate. I'll pitch in. I don't need to buy anything right now. I got some stuff to sell. I'll pitch in another 200. Whatever. Gil comes and goes. We just got to find you a log or a lumber. What did the lumber cost on the AH? Most likely just logs. Yeah, I figure the only people who want the logs will make the lumber. There's no logs in bazaars. Yeah, I would think maybe there are people taking a stab at HQ chances. Like, for example, Dragon Hearts have a tier 1. And they're usually the cost of 4 bloods. So if you get that tier 1 HQ, usually you make Gil. But with the way Dragon Blood has been going on the auction house, it's probably not worth doing. Hey, what's up, Ricardo? What broke? 1 ancient, 1 divine, and Urushi, yeah. Dumb game. Yeah. 500k down the drain. 2 logs on AH right now. Let's go make it happen, man. Bid materials. Ancient lumber. Divine log. Yeah, no divine lumber up, obviously. Have you tried buying those, Cam? Check mailbox. I have a few more things. Oh! Sure. I mean, at this point, if you're donating anything, it'll be towards this Help Kamishi's fund. Help Kamishi's break fund. Dude just lost. I don't know if you realize how much gil that was. That was 600k in 1 synth. That broke. Yeah. And like the thing is like, it's like once you hit it with the abjuration, it's a piece of rare EX armor. That's fair, Zima. Can't buy for 6. You only have 1/3 of that, yeah. Right, 1.3 mil, yeah. That sounds about right. Maybe shout? I don't actually have 500k. Yeah, I think the synth broke because it couldn't stand the sight of Ariel's lock style. $1.3 mil was cheap. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, no tells. Well, actually, I did get a tell, but it was somebody asking if I was live. Couldn't get it 700. Okay. I feel like at this point we hold out. I mean, I feel like you hold out, you can get. You could get 700 probably at some point. Okay, that works too. They're farming Sky right now. Yeah, that'd be perfect. Because Divine Log drops from like what, Suzaku was it? Genbu and Byakko. Oh, really? That's the only place you get those from? Yikes, dude. And Siryu? Not on BG Wiki, but Cyclopedia might say that. Doesn't Siryu have like a leather of some sort? Oh, yeah. Encyclopedia says Siryu and Jormungand and Tiamat. Yeah, you're right, Ricky. And the Cemetery Cherry NM and KRT? Is that a real thing? Oh, this is one of those weird... This is one of those weird pop circumstance NMs. TH affects it. 4 characters, 75. You gotta kill 8 cherry saplings. If cemetery cherry despawns without being killed, the cherry saplings will respawn later. All right. I mean, from here... Oh, FFXI DB only shows Byakko and Genbu. That's interesting. How many, though? Because that's the other thing. I love DB, but it's got this issue where its data is a very specific set of time. So, whoops. So if people weren't doing... Okay, yeah. 1,400 out of 6,000. So they had 6,000 people that did this. Or 6,000 times this mob was killed. 8,000 here. Virtra, 92 times, 8 drops. Oh, look. Bahamut in Raverne. Is that the E&M? You can get it from the E&M. Cemetery Cherry. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it cuts out all the Abyssius stuff, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, dude, really hate to, you hate to see it. I mean, at least you didn't, like, when all is said and done, you kept the more annoying mat, which is the body, and you kept one of your logs, which is like half the cost. So at the end of the day, like, at least you have a good base to work from here. It was really just gil loss. You know? Yeah. All right. Almost done for chocobo digging. Hey, look, there's a chocobo right there. Oh, wind in Tarangi Canyon. I was like, wind in Cape Tarragon? I'm still looking for, Chad, if anybody has a tip on Kretsuet. Heck, I'll go check it right now. Let me know. Still looking for a Sirocco Kukri. I need a good offhand. Well, not like literally how to beat it. I mean, a tip on TOD. Hit it with your daggers. End its whole career. Volbow. Oh, wait. Wait a second. I just remembered how expensive it is to teleport home from Volbow. Alright, there's no wind weather here. Ugh. Oh, this is money in the toilet right now. I should have just checked the weather NPC. Sad streamer noises. And now I go to Kuzot's. And I forgot to buy Gishel greens first. Chat, I think we've reached the end of the line. I have 2 stacks of greens. Yeah, it's been a bad day for Gil. It's fine. I'm gonna be fine. Look, we're gonna do some digging, and I'm gonna be fine. Alright, let's steal. Try to get myself a Mithril Beast coin every time I come through here. Oh wait, I think I already did that. I think that's why that's why it didn't work. What's the easiest way on Thief for me to activate my Rogue's Ring? Do I need like Astrals to do that? It's like a steel set. This is my like TP set. Yeah. But I need a I need like a treasure hunter. I need to figure out how I'm gonna do my treasure hunter toggle or whatever. Maybe just make a macro that just throws in the treasure hunter neck for a minute or 10 seconds or something. Circuit ring? Yeah. I don't need it. 2 Astrals is not enough for non-Tarus. Would I need like an ether? Ether earring? Friggin' expensive. Wait, what if I incorporate HP plus gear in my macro? So it equips an HP down set and then equips HP plus gear in the steel macro. That ought to do it, yeah? I'd have to come up with, like, I know, like, there's There's the bloodstone for your waste slot. I've got 4 minutes to go buy greens. Oh, I can flee. Never mind, flea's on cooldown. Yeah, the you're right. The like the gold hairpin or whatever. Or platinum hairpin or whatever. Gold hairpin. MP plus 30, HP minus 12. Does that actually do it? Base HP only? Wait, really? I thought it was just being in the yellow. Is there an easy ring to test that with? Let me see. Rogue's Ring. There's no entry in Encyclopedia about the rings that says anything. It just says HP is less than 75% and TP is less than 100%. Yeah, my HP is right now is 1129, but that's also, I have a piece of gear or two that adds HP. Sorcerer Ring has a lot of talk about it. Sorcerer's Ring. HP calculation uses maximum HP excluding all convert. So here's the thing, is these are specific. Convert HP to MP, convert MP to HP, and HP plus percentage effects. Those are a different type of effect than just plus HP or minus HP. Yeah, that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at right now. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I was highlighting it as though you guys could see what I was saying. Sorry. HP calculation uses maximum HP, excluding all convert HP to MP, convert MP to HP, and HP plus percentage effects. So the thing about convert HP to MP, so like, anyway, there's further discussion here, and I'm gonna read through it. Beyond popular thinking, the ring is activated by base HP, not current HP. You don't have to have yellow HP in order for this to work. Oh, okay. See, it says it there. Oh, okay. 2006. Yeah, no, it's looking like yellow isn't actually the activator, according to the Yeah, I see it now. The calculations are funny, is what's going on. I legitimately thought it was just being yellow. Right, exactly what you're saying. Yeah. So my thought was not necessarily using converts MP to HP gear. My thought was using plus HP gear should still take care of the situation, but it's reading like that's probably unlikely. Which makes it even more difficult as a thief to get my +3 steal rate. The Thief's Cote are down in price to like 50, 60k. That's +3. Having my HP in the proper range, that's +3. That's like a solid 6% I can squeeze out of my slots right now. Actually, that's incorrect, I think, because my hands already have +1. So I'd actually be only getting +2 in this slot. Yeah, that's but. That's but. I just want to point out, the past 2 days, I've had excellent digs. The accuracy has been high, the rewards have been high, and the skill ups, I think I got 0.4 or 0.5 both days on high accuracy days. I'm currently in like a 30% accuracy day, and I've seen no skill ups at all. Just to give, what is the word? Anecdotal evidence of the fact that I think that low accuracy days also have lower chance at skill ups. Here it is. I legitimately got like a level and a half. You did get skill ups, Sidewinder? I mean, my skill ups have been much different in the 30s than they were in the 20s, so it's hard for me to remember like how it was back then. But yes, the accuracy is horrendous today. It's hard to test if it's working. Yeah, if I wanted, you mean test the HP things? I wouldn't use that ring to do it. Yes. Right, exactly. Assuming that the Sorcerer Ring testing that I skimmed, let's say, is correct, I think my best bet on Thief would just be to make sure I'm like at like 65% and just be cognizant of any kind of HP gear in my set. And that way I could feel pretty confident I'm getting my Steel Plus. No matter what you do at the end of the day, 3% is still like, if I have a 50% steal rate, that's 53%. Like, there's no way I'm going to be able to verify, you know? And it's cool. I don't need to know. Testing the success rate of steel with HP modifier gear. I can't think of something I'd like to do less, honestly. 5 minutes per chance of steal. You're looking for statistically accurate data. Or to statistically significant data over the course of different HP percentages and different combinations of HP plus, minus, and conversion. That sounds abysmal. Yeah. Like a barrel of monkeys. Oh, man. What a day. I feel like today was weirdly, mildly productive. Like, we've had some streams where it's like all the things get done. But today is like some of the things got done. Precisely some of them. I forgot I cooked dinner like 2 hours ago. I hope, actually, I forgot, my alarm went off. I forgot to check the freaking, dang it, chat. I'm processing this out loud because it probably sucks. I forgot to go check my, dude, I blank every time. Air fryer. I forgot to check my air fryer like an hour and a half ago when I should have. You had a week like that, Terrafim? Dang. It's just 3 hours. Only if I steal at exactly the 5-minute cooldown. And, no. See, here's the real issue. And the mob has to have not been stolen from. I mean, technically, I have 5 minutes to figure that out. Pretty good dig. Well, it was lasagna, and I had it set on a timer. So let me put it this way. I checked it about 45 minutes in. It could still use about 20 minutes, and the timer was set for about 15. So I don't think it's burned, and I don't think it's undercooked either. I think it's probably just a little crispy at worst. Dang, I'm getting a lot of digs in. What is this? No competition? What do I do with all the bone chips? I actually, honestly, I NPC them. Actually, I do a mix of things. Lately, I've been NPCing them. Sometimes, if they're decently priced in the auction house, I'm talking like 900 gil, I'll sell the stack. But the stack goes for like 300. So like sometimes I don't feel like putting in the effort. But occasionally I'll make animal glue, depending upon how I'm feeling and how many auction house slots I currently have available. It is a lot of bone chips. I used to send him to GM Dave, who would turn them into gelatin and NPC it. Hey, Philosopher's Stone, that's right. Good stuff. It's like mining, really. If you think about the swinginess of mining, the swinginess, because it's a... You know, sometimes you get dark steel ore, but most of the time you get zinc, I guess. I don't really know anymore. I remember mining back in the day. I'd leave with like 3 stacks of iron ore and be like, "This is where the money came from." The 2 stack, like the 2 pieces of dark steel would be like, "Oh, I'm actually making gil." Like I struck it rich today, you know. Mining doesn't swing. Copper and tin, those are the 2. But like mining, you can just mine as long as you want. While digging has the fatigue limit. Wait, isn't mining fatigued? Is mining fatigued here, chat? I feel like they added that to retail at some point. Does anybody know? Yeah, dude, iron is sweet. Like, even from just digging, like, iron ore, I feel like... I'm always happy to have a stack of iron ore. Because it sells fast and it sells good. 3 stacks of picks, no fatigue. Yeah, Rookie, I used to mine there back in retail, but like because I was red mage, I felt safe being in Ifrit's Cauldron. I bet you I'm close to done with digs for the day, but my inventory is full. Oh no. I've been meaning to NPC these silver bangles. They're not selling in the auction house. Right, yeah, an alliance makes sense. Right, because you want that safety of having other people. Oh, I forgot I had all these prism powders in my inventory. Alright, I gotta take care of some stuff once stream is over here. I got a lot of like upkeep to do. That makes sense. Is that still going on, Chris? The alliance-based Ifrit's Cauldron stuff? Because that sounds like... that sounds way more effective than what I used to do back in the day. Like, in Era, that never happened. Yeah, that's still going on? Okay. In Era, that, like, I don't know if it was the competitive mindset or whatever, but like very few people farmed in the cauldron. At least in when I was in mining. I mined a lot to fund alchemy back in the day. Alright, the zone is empty, which sucks. Let's see if the other one is empty. Oh no, Chocobo. Your competitors were like, I saw them disappear, and then they came back. or they're like mining and you're suddenly on top of them. Alright, hopefully this zone has some items left in it, but it probably doesn't because I had to go refill my greens. Okay, alright, okay. Please dig now. It's gonna be empty. It's 100% empty. Yeah, of course it is. Alright, alright. Screw it. I'm gonna choco back to the outpost and head to Bastog. Clean up some inventory. You know what I wanted to do, actually? Search area. El Shimo Uplands. Temple of Ugalepi. Thief 71, Thief 75. I bet you people are camping their knives. Oh. The mining points are client side. You could drag them to you if you were nearby. So level 1 job could mine there. Drag them to you? Wait, really? That's so cheaty. Yo, what's up, Tinder chat? Hi. Peace. Do I got any mods in chat? Friends, don't you ever fall for those links. They'll steal your identity. And you'll be left without an identity. Get wrecked. Yo. Yo, my brother got me Doritos Locos Tacos. This is not a sponsorship for Taco Bell. Unless you want it to be Taco Bell. It's lasagna, Terrafim. Like, I'll eat it whenever. It'll be lunch tomorrow. Lunch the next day. Dinner the next day. I just wanted to make it. Yeah, exactly. Like lasagna. Lasagna's always good. I can only fall for you, bud. Disclaimer. I'm not hitting on you. What is event skipping me? Is bio event skipping me? Oh no. No way. Okay. Am I planning on finishing COP before more EXP? I don't know, because probably not. I'll probably EXP between now and Tuesday. The other thing is I want my Thief's Knife, but honestly, most of the parties I get into are going to be 60-something sync anyway. Whoa, what's up, gang? The whole gang's here. My taco's falling apart. Oh no. So like I don't really need my knife right now anyway. What's going on, Keith? Welcome to the late night part of the stream, where all the main stuff that I intended to do throughout the day is already long over. And now we're just chilling. Wait, can you steal from Promethea? Why would I be carried? Can I not damage it? I have ranged attacks. Spent all day cleaning the car? Dude, I can't be bothered to spend 5 minutes. That's not even a joke. It needs to go to the car wash. You got a badass car? Oh yeah. Oh, so you're probably a hand washing kind of kind of guy, yeah? I've met people who are like, no. No car wash. I get it. It sucks. Genuinely, I've never gone through a car wash and looked at my car afterwards and been like, this did an excellent job. Oh, hey, some of my holy water is sold. Sick. I don't have any space for that right now. All right. Let's do some organization here. I think ooh, good. Okay. Oh, am I locked? Okay. Cashew. If I go through the new automatic, I'd say that. I believe you, Terrafim. They can't all be bad. All right. I need to shut down and log over to Cashew, and I think I have a few stacks of items, excuse me, waiting to be sold. So, let's do this. Word of advice, chat. If you are accustomed to logging to your mules, if you've been online for over 20 minutes, don't bother clicking log out, just shut down. Because of the way the login server reboots every 20 minutes in order to prevent login issues, once that 20 minutes is, if you've been playing for more than 20 minutes or so, that's a number that I'm aware of, not necessarily the exact number. You're not going to be able to log to a mule. You need to crash anyway. So instead of clicking log out, just click shut down. Like, save yourself some clicks. Over 300k machine. Wow. Foam gun, pressure washer, filtered water. Okay, yeah. You take care of your stuff, man. All right. Yeah, we got stacks of femurs and fragments and iron ore. Sick. All right. That's good. Femurs and fragments. Oh my. And you know what? I'm just gonna send Quetch these Mithril Beast coins. Screw it. Planted the Mog House. You never tried it before, Music Lax? I really like planting tree cuttings. Now, they're 2k a piece. So each Mog House of mine, that's 20k, that's 60k over the course of 3 Mog Houses. But you grow tree saplings in like 3 months, or not 3 months, sorry, like 3 weeks. So these plants right here are gonna take about 3 weeks to grow, and you have to check them every 24 hours. I mean, every day, but not like day, but like 24-hour periods of time. For 21 days, you don't feed them any crystals, and you grow tree saplings, cuttings into saplings, and the saplings sell for 30k a pop. I I like it. Some people it's annoying. There are more things you can be growing, but right now, it's sort of the age of the server, is there probably the better things to be spending your time growing. But if you just want to try it out, buy a couple of flower pots, plant some seeds, check them every day, feed crystals when they ask for it, and see what you get. Like, it's genuinely a kind of entertaining if you try just doing herb seeds or grain seeds or whatever. Oops. All right, I'm gonna have to... Oh, snipers, okay. Yeah, so some of this gear was sent to me from, obviously, Zima, who quit the game. I'm gonna be putting anything that I'm not gonna give away or use myself. I'm gonna be putting it towards Kamishi's broken log from earlier. I mean, the dude literally had his gil evaporate from thin air. So, I think that's the best use of, you know, whatever stuff that's been given. Inventory's full. I mean, it's just, like, what else do you do? Like, if somebody else is generous, like, but somebody else has lost, like, you just gotta pass it on, man. All right, let's go list all this junk, and yeah, I have some prism powders that have to go up as well. All right, I've got a stack of femurs. We've got a stack of coral frags. Stack of iron ore. Stack of zinc ore. And hopefully room for a stack of prism powders. Yeah, maybe one more. All right, maybe even the last stack. Sick. We made some money today, chat. I'm gonna buy one glass fiber. And do a synth here. Whoops. Oh, we can go turn in my Carbuncle ruby too. How about that? You guys want to see Carbuncle? Yeah. After all this derping around, right? Right, Tex? These are set prices. 400. 449 gil. I think that's the right price. I just sold them for what, 5K? Yeah. Even though you have a huge HVAC fan in the driveway? Yeah, like... Yeah, I have 2 full-time jobs, really. See, here's a good example where I just sell my dang... bone chips. Like I could either list them for a few hundred gil or just sell them for a few hundred gil. And it's less annoying that way. Alright, Carbuncle time! It's the tax man! Oh! You get a lot from digging too, Sidewinder? Like, honestly, so like, my auction house slots are just a little precious. That's the thing. Like, if I weren't also a crafter, it would probably be less of an issue. Where am I going? I guess I'll outpost to Jugner. Honestly, can somebody telly? Like, I'll come to Juno. Can somebody telly me? If you want to see Carbuncle, toss me a telly. I will come to Juno. Anybody? Travel mage? I'm waiting to zone in case somebody says like, oh yeah, I'll toss you a telly holla. That's all I need. I just need a telly holla. Look, man, you say that, but like all day I've been taking the long routes. West Ronfar? I mean, but then I gotta run to the northern part of Lathain. Turn them into hairpins and sell them? Which hairpin? Oh, sorry. I was thinking of the Dunes entrance. Yeah, they're probably about equal distant. Bone hairpin. I do have lots of wind crystals that I'm not doing anything with. Are these wind crystals? They are. Oh, wind crystal, bone chip, bone hairpin. And then how much do they NPC for? You're crafting? Oh, no sweat, Rookie. I was just looking to cash in on some streamer privilege. 140 gil. So a stack of bone chips is the price of a stack of wind crystals. Or plus the price of a stack of wind crystals. Is that greater than 140 gil? I'm just going to run this math real quick. Alright, so let's say wind crystals are 800 gil each. So that's 1600 gil. Stack of bone chips, a stack of wind crystals. But you get 140 gil times 12 out of the deal, assuming no breaks. You make 80 gil. Now, if I NPC them for 21 gil a pop times 12, I get 252 gil. I mean, free crystals aren't necessarily free. Durfland. No, not Durfland! Right? Wait, is this right? Oh no, what'd I do? What'd I do? Oh, I went to Pashao. No, it's not Durfland. It's Norvalen. 1,000 kill. Teleport rings are cheap? How cheap are teleport rings? I hate the run from Jugner Outpost to Lothane. It's the same, rookie. Like, honestly, on this side... Oh. Oh, baby. I'm losing some flea, but I'm gaining some free lightning crystals. Oh, TH3 neck. Whoops. One cluster. Under 20k last time you looked. My gill's a little light right now. It's a little low. Nguyen, you're looking for wyvern skins? I need wings, dude. What have you been synthing? A particular guide I recommend for crafting? Honestly, when I was doing alchemy, I consulted probably 3 or 4 in-era guides. And I actually ended up only loosely following them. Oh, you're skilling up on them? Dang, I do not envy you. They are... That cost is rough. But I ended up deviating off of those guides because of market factors here on Horizon. So, like, honestly, any guide roughly can get you to 60. If you're picking a cheaper craft, like, say, like, leathercraft, alchemy, cooking, to 60, and not planning, like, in order to just get a feel for the craft and see if you like it, you could probably follow just about any guide and be fine. Anything in era. I know there's a thread in the Discord, the Horizon XI Discord, where under crafting, where you want to do alchemy for nin tools. Okay. I think just about any in-era guide for alchemy is going to be correct, with a small exception of... I don't believe it's wise to craft silent oils. So there's like a bridge craft you can do that involves... What level are you now, Chris? It is now. Slime oils are cheap, but beeswax is 1.2k per. That's like 12k a stack. You're 6. I mean, this information isn't going to be super applicable to you at the moment. Slime oils are 4k a stack? I just bought one for 5 earlier today. I think. Pretty sure I did. But either way, the slime oils are one part of the synth. You need 2 beeswax to 1 slime oil. And then you've got to move all those silent oils once you've made them. Lightning Ellie? Yeah, there you go. Like 11k, yeah. I'm recouping some of the cost of my derping. I mean, either way, the thing about synthing silent oils is the people that are high-level alchemy, we can price them so that other players or even each other, we don't make money off of an NQ synth. Actually, we actually lose money on NQ synths. So the way silent oils are priced is HQs make money, and that's it. And specifically like HQ 2 and 3. So so not only would you be putting a lot of upfront cost if you were trying to skill up on silent oils, you would actually be losing gil per synth. Now, there's another synth you can do, however, at the same level range. So let's see. So silent oils to 24, right? But you're already able to make glass fiber from goblin masks till 21, and this is almost a pure gil synth. You make money doing this to 21. Now, if you're desynthing for skill ups, remember you got to be within 3 levels to gain skill ups. So from like 18 to 21, you do goblin masks exclusively. Screw anything else. It's just so good. I mean, you could probably do echo drops too and break even, but it's a lot of selling. But here's the question: most people look at silent oils and go, okay, obviously silent oils, they sell. Not at NQ, they don't. But what you can do is, where is it? Bathtub minnow Sato. This one's even crazier. Like, why bother? Olive oils. Wait, can you even make this in Era? Where is that synth? Okay, so you want to be doing moblin masks to 29, but that's not until 26, right? So in between there, you can do, I think it's this blinding potion. Right. So these are all NPC bought items. If you're going to be losing gil anyway. Yeah, here we go. Crying mustard, 21 gil. Poison flower, 500 gil. And then you just need to come up with the price of sleep shrooms. Anybody know the price on these? Anybody at the auction house? But blinding potions, you can then NPC your results to get your gil right back. So you're spending, 500, and it's water crystals, so those are cheap. You're already 21 off of goblin masks. You want synth support from 21 to 22 because it's a 6-level gap. You want to be successful, but then at 22 you drop your support and you synth this until
26. And then you pivot into Moblin masks from 26 to 29, right here. So silent oils, regardless of if okay, silent oils are a bridge synth regardless. You're really just, because 21, getting to 21 is so good on goblin masks, you're just bridge synthing to 24 on silent oils, and you're spending 2,000 gil on beeswax alone, and then another 400 on slime oil, and then you're dealing with the inventory of it all. As long as sleep shrooms are only like, I say these could be 6k a stack, and you'll still get, that's 500 gil plus 500 plus 20. That's still only a little over a k gil a stack. You ride this synth all the way to 26. You don't even have to take it all the way. You NPC all your results because nobody wants blinding potions, and you keep moving. Like, screw silent oils. There's too many high-level alchemists in the market. You're going to deal with inventory, and you're going to deal with trying to sell them, and you're losing on every synth anyway. And I don't even think mushrooms cost 6k a stack. They're probably cheaper. Sleep shrooms. All right, time to burn some gil again, yeah? Way cheaper? There you go. All right, Carbuncle time. And then we'll go run around with Carby for a little bit to end the stream, I think. Sound like a plan, chat? $1.3k. That phase of alchemy is an absolute steal. You're spending 6k on flour. You're spending 300 gil on mustard. And you're spending 1.3k on mushrooms. That's 7.3, 7.6 plus the price of crystals. It's 8k for 12 synths. And then I bet you'll make about 100 gil per potion to the NPC and get about a k back. I would guess. So that's somewhere around 7k for 12 synths. That is a steal at any level range. But specifically, actually, let me rephrase that. That's a steal at any level range that you are specifically doing bridge synths. Okay? So I can't have Chocobo music for this. Understanding the difference between a bridge synth and a good synth is the understanding that you need to get to the like some crafts, everybody picks the craft range that either makes money or doesn't lose money. And you want to do that as early and often as you can. In order to get from one step in a craft where that's true to another step, you create what are called bridge synths, which is essentially all silent oil is. You're bridging from, you're making gil on goblin masks to 21, and then you're making gil on moblin masks to 29. These awesome like Beastman D synths, like even I as a high level alchemist, now I have a slightly higher HQ rate than you do because I am on tier 3 on this synth, but
you're at least gonna, if you're not breaking even on your glass fibers that you create off of this make glass fibers, you might even be gaining gil, but you're not losing much. Because the way the decents, the prices are all baked into the fact that there's like a 30% break rate or 40% break rate or whatever it is automatically on decents. So when I say like 8K for 12 synths that you're just evaporating is good, it's good anytime you're bridge synthing, no matter what craft you are. Because again, you're bridge synthing from 21 to 26. And lots of guides recommend silent oils. I do not. I think you're actually losing more money than the way I've suggested. So that's what I mean by like when you read the guides that are out there, especially anything era specific, they aren't taking into account. I mean, they're just taking into account things that are logically true, but potentially not actually true, because whether it's Horizon based or the era that they were written in, or other factors, other financial factors. Could you guys see this as I was ranting just now, or did I? Or was I just looking at a blank screen? Please tell me I had the small screen up as I was doing that. Couldn't see it? No, you freaking with me. You're freaking with me. I was saying, look, I mean, I already had this up earlier too, but anytime you're bridge synthing, you just, losing money is okay as long as you're losing a little bit of money. That's all. I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. Alright, whatever. Time for Carbuncle. It's late. I've been streaming too long. Oh, here we go.
Thank you, Quetch. My name is Carbuncle. I'm one of several new forces here in Vanadil. I became a crystal, was divided into shards, and fell into the hands of beasts and people alike as the world changed around me. And then I knew that you needed me. That's why I'll lend you a little of my power. I'll fight by your side and watch you always. I demand you perform a labor. Visit the ancient beings that sleep in faraway lands and places of legend. Legend, I say. Vanadil is the world in which you live. You should see the true Vanadil with your own eyes. I will extend a bridge between the people of the present and beings of ages past. Wow. It's so beautiful.
You can now become a summoner. You can now summon Carbuncle. Yay. Alright, I need to look at the map just to argue with Rookie more. Alright, Rookie, you're right. It's definitely closer to West Ronfair. I don't need to argue. You're right. Oops. Turn around? What? there supposed to be a rainbow here in the middle of the night? Travel mage knows best. Make sure to check out my rainbow? Really? In the middle of the night while it's raining? I mean, it's not that I don't believe you. I just find it highly unlikely. Did the time tick over to the next day the moment I towards the Krig? Oh, towards the Krig. Is this for real? The rainbow really persists? In the middle of the night while it's raining? Oh, look! Wait, I thought I saw it. No, that's just a tree. Like rain on your carbuncle day. This is the saddest looking crag too. Look at it. It just looks gloomy. If it's like this, it will show up in the next Vanna morning. All right, I believe chat, so we're gonna let this rock. I want to see my rainbow. I want to enjoy the fruit of my labor. I went and collected freaking weather for days. Wait, was that it? I thought I just saw it for a second. Wait, what if I turn off weather effects? I guess rainbows are a weather effect, huh? It's alright, we're gonna wait till morning. We're gonna wait right here. As I take this opportunity to take a short break, use the restroom. I'll be right back. More to come. Rainbow, Carbuncle summon. We'll go fight some worms or something, all right? Be right back, chat. Yo. I'm gonna run this. I'm gonna run this battle royale, and I'll actually be right back one more time. It's not morning yet. We're getting close though. 3:49 game time.
Now prepare to fight a notorious monster.
Oops, I hit the wrong button. Okay then, let's do that. Well, enjoy the boss battle, everybody. I mean, I hope you enjoyed the boss. Whatever, man. All the bots went before you guys and the battle ended? Alright. Alright, we're coming close to the end of the stream here, chat. We're just going to hang out for another minute, 2 minutes actually. The day will come, and hopefully, even though it's raining, there's a rainbow. Either way, we're back to Bastok. Actually, I could probably just, Hey, it's Rookie. What's up, bud? Do you get to see my rainbow too, or no? Everybody say hi to Rookie. Everyone gets to see it? That's so fun. Every time somebody unlocks Summoner, there's a rainbow. We? Summoner is extra like that. It's true. Sec chat. Get a screenshot if it shows up. don't remember seeing your own? I mean, I didn't know to look for it. All right, we got Vivi. We got 2 black mages. We got Rookie. We got Vivi. I never posted the screenshot of the DM group. I posted it on the YouTube. It was a community post on YouTube. Definitely should have tossed it in the Discord though. Yeah, in Era, I was so closeted from other activities. Like, it's crazy when I think back to it, the amount of stuff I didn't know after playing all through COP and into Treasures. Like, I was so tunnel visioned on Red Mage and Black Mage that, like, and Alchemy, that nothing else mattered. Alchemy and Bone. I ended up having 100 Bone back in the day, too. A couple of people did choke a bit. Because we wanted to go back and get Gafgarian in the shot. Like half of the alliance realized what was going on. The other half just wanted to go get their earring. So the half that booked it to the earring, like honestly, it probably wasn't worth running back for the screenshot. I mean, other than camaraderie, but like realistically, it's not really that big a deal. Like, it was really far, right? Because we had to go all the way back to the BC. Yeah, I mean, I'm giving it... Daytime is what? Oh, is it daytime now? Is it 6 a.m. is daytime? 6 a.m. Vanatime? So yeah, so I probably won't catch mine. It's fine. Let's go with yes. Alright, well, we'll see if it's not 7 a.m. momentarily. It's definitely morning in Cape Terragon. All right, rookie, pal. Can I get a D2? Save me a cudgel charge. Sploosh. Thanks, dude. All right. I feel like attacking something with Carbuncle, so we are going to go to Bastok. Yo, what's up, Terrafim? Missed you. Yeah, okay. Well, that was my question, was did it need to clear up? And that makes sense. Typically, you don't have rainbows during rain. Typically, they happen after. So, anyway, at least we get to go play with Carby for a few minutes. Teleportation. In some Mithra RSE gear. Lock style. Actually, I could do a Chocobo riding gear. So yeah, we're gonna aim for Tuesday, Ultima Omega. Actually, let me consult Chocobits. Let me consult the spreadsheet you made me, because I'm wondering. Black screen. Oh no. Oh, there you go, Terraform. You meant you just posted your screenshot. Sick. Let's see. When you say mammoths, you mean that's the UO battle, right? Ultima Omega? One to be feared, right? Or am I... Yeah, mammoths is like 2-4. I mean, I assume, because there's like 5 mammoths in the Ultima Omega fight. You fight the 5 mammoths, then you fight Ultima and Omega. And then you, then after that, I believe, is some cutscenes, and then it's Tenzin. Okay. Summoner, yay! Oh, I don't even need to lock style it. I can just put on my chocobo riding outfit. Alright. Saying airship is less confusing. Yeah, it doesn't actually say airship on your spreadsheet though. Right? Bastock. I'm gonna go to mines. Yeah, exactly. Okay, I see what you mean. Okay, I was a little confused. I was kind of taking it backwards. Cool. Yeah, that should only... Because we're pretty much at that fight once I get my cutscenes done. So... That one's not a bad one. But is it really... You think 90 minutes between UO and Tenzin? I don't remember... Is there that many cutscenes? I feel like I simply cannot play Summoner without a level 1 staff. I just don't think it's right. There we go. And just for the occasion, and only for the occasion, a Yagudo drink. I can also hit things if I want. That's always an option. Yagudo flavored. Alright, let's see how much my MP. All right, I'm at 31. It cost me 5 MP to summon. Okay, and it's 1 MP per tick. All right, so I'll throw on my Yagado drink. And let's go, Carby! Let's go, little buddy! Come with me! Come with me! You're so adorable. Who's the best boy? You are. Pet command. Assault. Pet command. Healing Ruby. Get him, Carbuncle! I think it's just Astral Flow. Yeah. We'll do that before the stream's over, too. Oh, see, I really like the blur effect. Carbuncle, I'm hitting harder than you, bud. I'm gonna need you to up your game here. Gonna really need to work on that pet accuracy, bud. You eating sushi? You eat your sushi? Elon Musk defeats the huge hornet. It's better summoning skill. Well, okay. Well, how about I do Healing Ruby? Try to gain some summoning skill. That worked. Do Squeam and Carbuncle hang out? They used to. You know, Carbuncle moved to Lothane. They lost touch. You know how it is. Like, you just lose touch over time, you know? I didn't think Squeam meant anything when he called Carbuncle a snobby little... I don't think. All right, assault. All right, see you, Rookie. I legitimately feel like I should just do what I do on every other job and sub monk and punch things. Chain 3. All right. Oh, goodbye, Carby. What a satisfying job to play. I misplaced my water. All right, let's Astral Flow, yeah? Gotta get carb units if I decide to take it to 75. Heck yeah. I'm gonna do a little leveling. Once I get to like 20, I'll start thinking about how far I want to take these things. I mean, it's still like a good job for like BCNMs and stuff. Oh, mitts are 20. Yeah, but they're work, right? Could I use my thief to get those? Or do I have to be playing the summoner? Oh, good. Okay. Alright, we're gonna astral flow something's face off. Searing light. $11 damage. Barely tickled him. Yes, I can get the offering. The fight is something we can do as a group real quick. Okay. I mean, that'd be fun, even if, like, okay, I guess I could just take it to 20 and then we can go get mitts. I don't know. We'll see if I like it. The thing is, like, I wanna try something. Oh, Astral Flow's still up. Let's try again. Let's try again. Don't waste on a level 1. Well, what am I gonna do? What do you want from me? It did 11 damage. There's no fixing that. Searing light. Skadoosh. It's 27 damage. Yeah. And I get a Beastman seal. We call that a win in my book. Alrighty. Well, you know what time of night it is, chat. I'm gonna call it here. Yeah. Great stream. Honestly, I had a lot of fun today. Thank you all for hanging out. We got done with the worst part of COP. That means we'll be cruising through the next few parts. I'm really looking forward to the Ultimate Omega fight, hopefully on Tuesday. Other than that, let's see. We got the Treasure Hunter neck today as well, which is going to be helpful for all the random junk. I've been doing as Thief lately, especially. Hakotaku Eye Cluster soon. I'll definitely stream the fight for that, hopefully. The thing is, it's going to be random when I can get a group for it. If you haven't already, check out my video on that Metsui is stepping down as producer as Final Fantasy XI and Fujito is taking over. If you haven't already watched that video, make sure to check that out on my channel. Make sure to leave a like over there too. Likes and comments. Hey, actually, if you haven't liked this video already, scroll down, drop a like. Help me out. All right? Other than that, I will not be streaming tomorrow. Next stream will be Tuesday, again with Ultimo Omega. And so everybody can have a great rest of your weekend. Cool. Keep in touch on Discord outside of stream hours. Link Shell peeps, I'll see y'all. I'll be playing over the weekend, I'm sure. Over the rest of the weekend, I'm sure. But, yeah. Have a great weekend, everybody. And I'll talk to you soon. Peace out.